Hi. Hello. Chat. How are we doing? One second. Need to click off that on OBS. There we go. Hi. How are sound levels? Game seems comparatively loud to me, compared to me, so I'm gonna, in the parlance of my people, decank this a little more. How's that? We'll see. We'll figure it out. Hi everybody. It's Monday afternoon, 1:30. Do you know where your children are? I don't. And it's warm, so I have a fan on that's probably making some noise, and I've got the bathroom door open that's just out of frame, so I'm not showing toilet on stream. Just to try, because I've got a bathroom window, and just trying to get some airflow through. It's not doing a lot, I'll be honest. But here, your furry child is sleeping on the couch. Bless. Salad, hello. It is. It's so warm. And I thought, well, it's. I should do something. I should do something. And it's like I could see if people wanted to play marathon. Otherwise, I'm like playing solos or crew filling. And I had the quintessential crew fill experience last night. Where I see people like, oh yeah, no, I dropped into a really cool crew. I went in solo, just like squatted up with two randos, and they knew exactly what they were doing, and like we just ran around the map clearing house and had a great time, and everyone was cool and chill, and we had a love. And I was like, oh, maybe I could get me some of that. No, you crew fill and you join, and it shames me to say it because it's the class I played as at the start. The Destroyer with the turbo boost just goes and jets off into the distance, and the Assassin goes going invisible and just disappears. And you're like, no one's using their mics, huh? Great, cool. And they just piss off and then die and then immediately drop. And like, you are playing a different game. We are playing different games here. And I don't want to do more of that. It's kind of a miserable way to play. So, my other options were to hop into a Discord channel and DJ for a few hours this afternoon, which is also pretty fun. I did that yesterday. Boodot came by and said hi. And to be honest, I felt like I did really well yesterday. I managed what I would call some quite sick blends, and found me working in the smoothie shop, and found some tunes that work well together, and I was very happy about it, and nobody heard. But such is life in the zone. Smallcock, hi, hello. So instead I thought, why not try and play Max Payne 2 on stream? That's a wacky left field suggestion. And with that, please, sir, you are a computer video game. You do not need an attract screen. Slow your roll. And with that, there may be some caveats. Which is, it's still old software. It's not as old as Max Payne 1 from 2001, but it is still relatively old. And as such, it's got some quirks. And it doesn't have quite the overhaul, like, fan patch that gets Max Payne 1 up to speed. You mostly find people saying, yeah, it pretty much works as long as it launches. And that was really my first problem, though. The launcher for it asks which graphics card you want to use, and my laptop, as I've discovered, like most modern sort of PC hardware, I guess, at least most modern laptops, has two graphics cards, two graphics processors in their GPUs. One that is like a low power little onboard thing that's just built into the motherboard, and what it does is it runs Windows so that you're not using, like, you're not driving a Ferrari to go to the shops, basically. It's like it just does the stuff, and it's not using like a load of power to do it. And then there's another one, your big beefy like Nvidia business, and what that does is that runs the games. In an ideal world, I would be using that graphics card to run this game. Doesn't really need it, it's an old game, but that's what I would do. Problem is, when you load up the game, it says, which graphics card would you like to use? And I go, oh, please, by all means, help yourself to the large one. And it goes, great, I'm going to display that on the wrong screen. And there's nothing you can do about it. Sam, press Alt-Enter and minimize the window, or done full screen the window so you can move it over to the other one. Doesn't work. So the only solution I have been able to find is to use the smaller, more efficient, I guess, low power one that's on the motherboard, and hopefully that displays on the right screen, in both senses, and maybe that'll work. Maybe we'll get through it. I've given it a quick test, and it does seem, at least for the start, to run smoothly. So it's 5:30 AM, just got up for the bathroom and discovered there was a game happening. Luckily there was no work today. You can say for a bit. Hell yeah, Queen. Congratulations. Yeah, welcome in. So, yeah, I don't know. Also, I'd remember to press record. I am recording. It is recording, and if you saw on the Discord, I think I might have managed to figure out what was causing my recording problems with OBS. It was a process that I believe at the end of recording, as I understand it, and I had the correct definition of what muxing is, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. It's a silly made-up computer word, but my understanding is it's in this context, it's a little process that runs at the end of a video to basically contain it, make it into the video that it should be, and send it out into the world. And it was that process in OBS that was getting stuck and was not closing, and so then I would need to go into Windows processes and forcibly end the task, just take it out back and old yell at that thing, and it would then work fine. But it's a bit of a pain having to do that every time, so I had to look into what's causing this, and I found some people on Reddit, because it's the only place you can get good information on things now, saying that if you have Logitune software, not just Logitune software, but specifically the update, when Logitune needs an update, this is Logitech's proprietary software for webcams and stuff like that. It's you. It's me. What happened? Various bits. This is me, I'm talking through everything, but this is me explaining how I managed to fix, I think, my ability to stop recording without crashing OBS. And yeah, seemingly when Logitune software has an update that it's trying to install, but hasn't done it yet, and it just sits there patiently waiting for you to discover this, that causes this remux, or the OBS MP4 remux thing, whatever, to crash, or to hang, and that then causes OBS to crash. So it's this weird chain cascade of this just needs to do a thing, but it can't, and it doesn't want to let you know that that's happening. So there's this process that you aren't fully aware of is happening, that is crashing this thing over here. I have since updated it and done a quick test, and it did seem to start and stop recording okay, so seemingly we should be alright. Also, let me know if the fan is making too much noise on the mic, because it could be. It is directly in its line of fire. Do you think your body's doing the same thing? Hooray! Happy holiday Monday in the US. Oh, you get a holiday as well? Damn. You at work attempting to fix an auto polisher. Oh, and have now involved someone else who is now equally bamboozled. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Welcome, Plains. I am sorry that you are having to work on a holiday. I should say the dam was that was I want more people to have holidays. And frankly, from what I understand about American actual day off public holidays, you really don't get a lot. So you deserve more. Have more, please. Spent 4 hours on this yesterday. Yeah, I think I saw. Stop. I think I saw a picture of just, as you called it, spaghetti soup going on inside a computer, and that looks fun. Oh, Memorial Day. Right. Yeah. You can't tell if it's my fan or yours? Okay. I mean, this mic's pretty good at shutting out sound. Except for this one. Wish you were a fish. Why is it 31 degrees? Yeah, what have we got here? Phone says also 31. Hooray. Right. I'm gonna actually go into the game. Which, no, nope, I've done that too soon. Piss, no, damn it. Max Payne, stop. I forgot to point OBS at the video game. Balls. Here we go. 1 second. There.
God, I turned out to be such a damsel in distress.
They were all dead. Love kills. Did I love her? Was there a choice? The past is a gaping hole. You try to run from it. The more you run, the deeper, more terrible it grows behind you. Its edges yawning at your heels.
Is this loud enough?
Your only chance is to turn around and face it.
We are at the scene. Repeat, we are at the scene.
But it's like looking down into the grave of your love.
Check the area. Hold your fire.
Or kissing the mouth of a gun. A bullet trembling in its dark nest, ready to blow your head off.
Sounds good? Okay, cool. The hospital earlier tonight.
Multiple gunshot wounds, pupils blown, head trauma, God only knows what else.
In shock. Start 2 large bore IVs, get him to ICU.
He's not responding. This guy is a train wreck. We're losing him.
When I woke up in the hospital earlier tonight, I thought it couldn't get any worse. I opened my eyes, and everything slid into focus. She was dead. I was hurt. My crime, what I had done, was like a hungry pit behind me. I had to run, get as far away from it as possible. The world was out of joint. I was hallucinating. I had to get away.
It seems quite quiet to me. Would anyone mind if I gave myself a bit more volume? I could possibly balance it out on OBS and like bring it back down a little.
Allow me to present Max Payne. Come on up. Max.
It is quiet? Oh, okay.
My friend.
Pain?
Alright. More volume then.
Sorry.
So I don't know why it looks so stretched. Yeah, we'll figure that in a bit. Yeah, menu, hella loud. Game, less so. I've learned. Quick save. I really hope this runs okay. Got some painkillers to ease the pain. So yeah, we're now in Max Payne 2, where we have look. That's us. We look the same. We look normal. This is Max Payne. Did you go to the hospital after being arrested last game? Off the top of my head, I don't know chronologically where this fits. It was quiet in the game. The menu intro once it was real loud. Yeah, that may be something we have to balance ourselves, because yeah, this is considerably quieter than the menu. Oh no worries, Queek. Go sleep. Yeah, it's 5:30 is way too early for people to be up. Yeah, this, like, I have this set to the right aspect ratio for my screen, but he does look a little stubby. We may just have to live with that.
Max, what's going on?
No. Audio, that's what I'm looking for. I'll put that up a couple of notches.
What happened?
I would fuck her.
Max Payne! Drop your weapon! NYPD, freeze!
Hello?
What were you
Anyone
thinking?
there?
Back off, Payne.
Max? Max, answer me, Max!
Max, that's not your wife who died in the first game. The following video game contains adult scenes. Kind of.
There was a blind spot in my head. A bullet-shaped hole where the answer should be. Call it denial. I wanted to dig inside my skull and scrape out the pain.
But the pain was me. I was pain. Interesting. Address unknown, descent into madness cover. 1 second. Looking for pills. What do we got here? Hello? Really showing off that. Would this have been Havoc physics? Like, showing objects that now get flooded.
Dr. Magdalena from ER. You can give away the bed you were holding for me. That detective we were waiting for was DOA. She's headed for the morgue.
But does it contain living women that are not hallucinations or memories? Well, that would be spoilers to tell. But you may have to wait for control if you want a woman that gets to live right through the game. I think Quantum Break maybe. But we're not spoiling. I don't actually remember everything about this. Everybody take your interfactum. Oh.
I'll deal with Payne. He's as good as dead.
Freeze, NYPD!
Found him.
Ooh, no, that one killed me. Okay, but if anyone asks, he shot first. No recovery. Ow.
She's one of them. She's here to kill me.
Back off, Payne.
Winterson!
Yeah, the blood trails help you get exactly where you're going every time. Wow. Yeah, this game will have considerably more story. You are correct. It's like, I mean, it's why I prefer this game to the first one. I think it's just I remember it as being much shorter, but way better. Hey look. That's a weird thing for kids to be drawing. Huh. Any little...
The Pink Bird Mental Institute.
Might have been the Max Payne 1 story.
Mira's men pretended to be hospital wardens.
The flesh. I think I died. I think I'm dead. I don't know.
Squirrel, hello.
It's coming. They're here. Get away. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you.
They said I was an escaped mental patient.
Diagnosis? Paranoid schizophrenic. You are insane. Psychotic. You have to eat plenty of pills.
This game may not deal with mental health stuff too well, just,
killed my girlfriend.
put that out there.
John Mira came to mock me in the bathroom mirror. The flamingo was with him.
Mirrors are more fun than television.
Mira claimed my girlfriend had turned evil, joined him.
She has dyed her hair red.
I smashed the mirror. I'd kill them all. Stay tuned as Address Unknown continues.
What's the plot so far? We woke up in a hospital, are tripping balls. I can't actually show you Max's face, but we look different. My aspect ratio seems to be wrong, so that's why we're a stubby little man. You know, we're a short king. We're rounding up to 6 foot. We walked past this that is definitely not some children's drawings in a children's ward of a hospital depicting the story of Max Payne 1, like it's a weird thing for kids to draw. Oh, we've got more. We've got lords and ladies. Hell yeah. And we're just here to watch the TV.
Silk and Lace gives it 5 handkerchiefs. Lords and Ladies continues with all new episodes.
Castling Insurance Companies, because your home is your castle. For more information, call now. 555-CASTLE.
We will be watching all of the TVs. These are the best part of any of these games. We done? And yeah, so it's...
This week, television is as fun as mirrors. 2 days and 2 nights non-stop. The cult series Address Unknown. All the episodes, all the madness in our return to sender marathon.
Why the flamingos back?
A glass of Gold Touch brandy to make you feel rich and famous.
Hi, have we met before? Is this seat taken?
Gold Touch brandy. A taste of gold.
Americans avenge your 9mm handgun when it's too late to protect your loved ones.
No! No! No!
Americans Avenger for the payback time. To order now, call 555-GUN, and you'll receive a year's worth of ammunition absolutely free.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Max Payne is back.
Oh, baby.
Max Heat and Laura Norder in Max Heat 7. Late night adult entertainment after midnight.
Laura Norder is very good.
Pleased to meet you, dearest of all my friends. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vladimir Lev. I invite you to the grand opening of my restaurant, Vodka. Come, make a scene. You will be seen. Clear as vodka.
Vodka. Style, grace, and taste. Opening soon.
How much of this is
a man with nothing to lose? Who's the grimiest, cat-busting, metaphor-spewing, avenging badass in the ghetto? That's right, Dick Justice.
Clean Sing Cleaning Products. After dirty business, come clean with us. Dial 555-CLEAN. That's 555-CLEAN. Clean Sing Cleaning Products, the choice of crime scene cleanup services. A boy.
I don't mean to brag, but give me a bat and a zombie head, and I'll hit a home run every single time.
A girl.
Yawn. Wake me up when you're done trying to impress me.
An army of freaking zombie demons from outer space. And a whole lot of cartoon kung fu butt kicking. The Adventures of Captain Baseball Bat Boy.
How many of these did they do?
For the blind, we know that seeing is not the same as believing. The Brooklyn School for the Blind. Our doors are open.
You've called Dangerous Liaison. Call 555-PSSY when you want to do more than just talk. Dangerous Liaisons, our girls are eager to hear from you.
Interfectum, 600 milligrams. A serious painkiller for serious pain.
When I got shot in the line of duty as a police officer, Interfectum was all I took for the pain.
Interfectum kills your pain. Interfectum, 600 milligrams. A serious painkiller for serious pain.
Is that a head-on applied directly to forehead?
Raconteur magazine says it is the best costume drama since the tragic affairs of Jonathan Nightingale. Elegance says it has more melodrama than the award-winning A Sudden Loss of Innocence. Silk and Lace gives it 5 handkerchiefs. Lords and Ladies continues with all new episodes.
Have we looped? Have we looped? Yes, we've looped. Okay, so annoyingly, hang on. Let me do this, because this is going to be loud, but I want to come here. Actually, if I do that, yeah, there we go. I don't even need to do it. I can just use my keyboard's mute. So, let's have a little bit. Actually, no, that just mutes it for me. That doesn't mute it for you. Interesting. That also just mutes my sound. Okay. That sucks. Then we'll do that. All of the things in TV have something to do with the story, right? They sure do. Yeah, so there was the... It's not technical issues. You put that emote away. We don't have a technical issues emote on this channel specifically because we never have technical issues. We just have unsolved problems. They're different. Shut up. So there was a question that went through in chat, and it might have just been like a simple observational throwaway, like, hey, why the pink flamingo? And honestly, I feel, hey, it's the first talk of the stream, Raven. I feel like that is kind of integral to the game. And the story of the game, Max Payne has been wronged and he's out for revenge. That's the story. That's the central thread that runs through it all, but everything hanging off it is much bigger and much wider than that. And I'm wanting to be hesitant here because I'm not an academic. I'm not someone who has studied like extensively and read books by smarter people than me about semiotics and subtext and other such words that smarter people than me use when discussing the wider narratives of things, and you know, regarding films and books and TV and all that. I've consumed various amounts of media over the years, but I also tend to miss a lot of metaphor and imagery and symbolism and stuff. So this is just kind of setting out, like, don't quote me on stuff, don't view me as some kind of expert. But I feel broadly what these games are kind of doing, oh, you gotta stop, is presenting an external vision of an image of America as was presented to the rest of the world around this time. It's a weird kind of reflective, recursive, sort of hall of mirrors kind of image of the way that America presented, like packaged up and presented itself to the rest of the world, and then this is like reflecting that back as like, here's how we see this. And yes, I am the Remedy Games expert. That is how I position myself. That is true. I couldn't ever cop to that. And to me, the flamingo, like, because I think you say, why the flamingo? And the flamingo is kind of a perfect image of that. It's this tacky plastic lawn ornament from a country that is not America, that is like, but to, again, I don't know whether people from the States have this association, but like externally, as someone from the UK who has had a lot of American media kind of brought over and like put in front of me, the bright pink plastic flamingo stuck in the lawn is kind of a very perfect encapsulation of this idea of how America, like how America is seen. It's gaudy, it's loud, it's probably a bit more like kind of, I don't know, maybe like 50s 60s Americana, but yeah, that is how, thank you loud car, that is how it kind of appears. America's the pink, well, that, yeah, in a sense it's not like, it's not just that, but it's like all of these different things. And like, you know, like the advert for you know, the advert for guns, call 555 gun to get your ammunition and gun, and obviously they're playing the sound clip from, or what, something at least very close to the sound from Max Payne 1 of Max's wife being killed. Flamingo is very Florida coded. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I feel like there's more precision if you come from within the States and go, oh, that's Florida. But externally, it's like, I feel like it's quite easy just to look on and just go, that's America. And so I think there's a lot of stuff like that through this game that is, say, you've got this just main driving story of, it's, you know, this neo-noir? No, this is sort of, yeah, not neo, well, no, I don't know enough about the genre classifications to get into that. Noir, like pastiche of, you have this cop who is called Max Payne. His wife and child were murdered in the first game, and he went on he carved a path of revenge, and now this is the sequel. Like that's your story, that's what goes through, but it is also this idea, this sort of reflection of America and how America looks to the rest of the world, and also then through that you've got it's self-referential. It's, say, as you said, Stigis said, like all the things in the adverts represent story beats from the game and from the games, and hopefully now you can start to see why I love these things and think they're actually really very cool. Grizzled cop seeking revenge for family is absolutely a trope over here in TV movies, and like that's the thing, that isn't unique to American media. Like that's kind of everywhere now. I don't know the history of it to know where it started, where we began doing that. Probably American TV, I don't know. But yeah, I just sort of wanted to like frame that as like, kind of explain a little bit for, like, the perspective from which this story seems to be being told.
Hey!
Agony.
You're not going anywhere. What happened out there? You did it. Internal affairs was breathing down my neck. Did you do it? You killed her.
No, I can't.
No. He was several years from retirement.
Bullshit.
I agree. Going out like a sucker.
It was my fault. You can't run from your past. You'll end up running in circles. Until you fall back down to the same hole you were trying to escape from. Only the hole's grown deeper.
Talking about falling down metaphorical holes as he literally falls down a hole. A lot of it's commentary, intentional or not. Yeah. There's going to be an amount of like commentary that retroactively they've been like perhaps accidental commentary that retroactively they've managed to work into like actual commentary. Cam of LRR noted in Control that the primary object of power is a gun, and that being commentary on America. Yeah, there is, and as when you try to make commentary, it again becomes a mirror. It becomes reflective of the thing you're commenting on and your own perspective of that thing. Like it's always a two-way thing. It's impossible to observe on something without revealing a part of yourself in the observations that you make and the things that you see. That's frankly why I reckon I'm pretty bad at this, because I'm quite an observant. And, you know, I'm not, as I will keep reiterating, an academic. I have a very dusty degree at not a very high level in digital art, not...
I had tried to run from it, edit it out.
Movies.
Winterson was dead. I was a murderer.
Max, what did you do?
A false start. The hospital bed wasn't the beginning. It was past the point of no return. The fatal choice already made. And it would get worse before the end. The past is a puzzle, like a broken mirror. As you piece it together, you cut yourself. Your image keeps shifting. And you change with it. It could destroy you, drive you mad. It could set you free.
You, inside. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head.
You'll see the choices you didn't know you'd made, like staying at work late to chat with a friend, instead of hurrying home to your family.
Fan out, people! Circle around! Cover all the exits!
Kissing her, I think of the cold laws of cause and effect.
Where are those extra units? Call the Central. We need every available unit here now!
I am afraid, but I start again from the beginning. Trace my own steps to the scene of the crime. I had wanted to be punished for what I had done, but Alfred Woden had kept his word. With his influence, ridiculously, I had emerged from my history of violence unscathed. A hero. I didn't thank him. I couldn't stomach it. I left the DEA.
I don't want to talk over this, so I'll
started out. Back to the job. The NYPD.
Reported shots fired in the warehouse there, acknowledged.
It's mine. I'm on it.
10-4.
It wasn't a call for a homicide detective, but I knew the address. The warehouse belonged to Vladimir Lem. He was connected to organized crime. We went back a while, like brothers caught on opposite sides in a civil war. His words.
Take the badge for being unobservant. School new people who join you would have no idea until 3 months later. I was the other way around. Like someone, I've literally, in years since, had realizations of like, oh wait, yeah, that person just like stopped coming to school.
I need backup.
And I just never noticed.
Unknown number of armed perps inside. Possible hostage situation.
10-4, backup is on its way.
I'm going in.
And yeah, just suddenly realizing, wait, they just suddenly stopped appearing at school. Huh. I might be a bad friend. Squeaky clean. Probably just some cleaners in. I should have added more dramatic internal monologues to the poo grink fic. I mean, yeah, as Salah says, you still can. There is still time. Where do you want to go? No, not that one. Also red. Jumping on your vans. You can't stop me. You had that too, unless they were sat near you in class. You had no idea if they disappeared or not. Yeah. And I feel like there is a chance that actually I did notice this at the time and I've just forgotten that I did. Maybe I'm not. Chat, am I? Hang on. Oh, it's here.
With no way to deal with the past, I kept my eyes on the road, off the rearview mirror and the roadkill behind me. I chased lesser mysteries, other people's crimes.
Now, does this have physics or not? Let's see. It does. Look at this. Look at the era that we now live in. Hell yeah, Havoc. Let's go. Look how alive the world feels. Oh, do I not have a crouch? Controls, movement. Oh. Hell no. Yeah, do I want my bullet time combo? Oh, yeah. Let's get some squats in.
Please! Die! Freeze! Oh, no, no, no. Oh, don't, no, God, Sharon, baby! No!
Stranded in a dark and violent night, Dick Justice, a lone, hard-boiled fugitive cop, framed for the murder of his wife, on a quest for vengeance through the criminal underworld, in the city's heart of darkness. The rain was coming down like all the angels in heaven had decided to take a piss at the same time. In a situation like mine, you can only think in metaphors. They had killed the love of my life. They were going to pay.
Oh. You just play music?
This week, television is as fun as Mirrors. 2 days and 2 nights non-stop. The cult series Address Unknown. All the episodes, all the madness in our return to sender marathon.
I think it's just the ads from earlier. Didn't Max have that exact line? I don't think it was about... That's the thing. It's
Gold Touch brandy to make you feel rich and famous.
These are just the same ads looping.
Have
Yeah.
we met before?
So it wasn't exactly that line. I think it was like all the angels in heaven are crying, something like that. Because this is Dick Justice, which is, you know, it's a crude sort of blaxploitation interpretation of the Max Payne story. So it's all the angels in heaven were taking a piss, which is, yeah. But yes, essentially, that is what that is. Oh, hello. That is what that is doing. It's
NYPD. Whoa,
parodying
easy,
itself.
Officer, easy. Just cleaning the place. Come on, officer. It's all legit.
Game where
I work
headshots
for the
equal
Spectre
headshots.
Cleaning Company.
I expect this to be as brutal as the first one.
No, no. Oh, wait.
But wrapped in a better story.
You mean the gun workshop upstairs?
Take me there. Move.
Sure, officer. If that's what you want.
Oh, this guy's not suspicious.
You cops got it easy. All you have to do is go to the crime scene and look around a bit. We're the ones who have to clean up that mess, brains and guts and shit.
Detective.
DT, huh? You know what I mean. You get the credit, what do we get?
Right.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I'm just doing this because it's funny.
After you, detective.
No. NYPD.
Perp's disguise didn't fool me. He was leading me into a trap.
If you say that, that's okay. You can do that. Haha. I can actually hit that. Oh, okay, sure. Didn't realize I could hit that angle. Nothing else in here to pick up? Cool. Weapon cache on top of the massive box set. Well, alright. I will say, really? Over here somewhere? Please don't backseat. Like this is a helpful one, and there's like a little bit, but I have played this before several years ago. Are you sure? What, up here somewhere? Oh, it's fine, I don't care. I just want to play it again. Yeah, I'm not, if I get stuck and want help, or like if there was like a particularly cool secret, I'm open to like a little bit of backseating and stuff like that. But my policy on backseating and stuff and like telling the streamer how to play the game is, if you like playing the game, just go play it yourself. You don't have to like remote pilot someone else. But also, hi, hello, welcome. I'm playing through Max Payne 1 and 2 again, kind of for the first time in ages. And all the other Remedy games is the plan, excepting Death Rally, because I'm a big fan of them, and I think they're cool. And so, and like, because I have like the familiarity with them and the stories and all of that jazz, I thought it'd be fun for chat, who has not seen these things, to get to experience it too. So I'm asking, like, go light on spoilers and things, and don't like say stuff that happens, because I might know it, but chat doesn't. The Ragnarok sign, yeah. Where's that?
That's the ticket. We should find a way to kill him without spilling any blood. You know, gas.
Thank you for understanding. But also, yeah, hi, hello, welcome in. Whoa. Well, let's just, oh, good shot, Max. I haven't got my buttons set up the same as the first one, so I'm just going to be like bullet timing instead of shoot dodging while I relearn that. I'm actually recognizing this music back from the first game. Hello. Okay.
Kaufman's waiting at the van. The hardware's been bad. As soon as the guys get Jackie Brown in there taken care of, we're done. Oh, shoot him!
Shoot him in the dick.
Die, die, die!
The room looked like a gun storage, but it had been cleaned out.
Damn. Hey, look. It's that gun they're advertising on the TV. Damn. Plus, yeah, I'm conditioned by the first one now to just quick save. Constantly until I forget, and then I'll forget. Yeah, I'll read that in a sec. Gotta case the room. Anything else? No. It's the first game to have ragdoll physics. Yeah, there was a question when I was playing the first one about, is that ragdoll physics? And we had a look, and it looked like the deaths were canned. But I've definitely noticed the as well as like ragdoll, like the sort of the havoc physics, like being able to knock things around a little bit more. Like this feels like they've gone, oh hell yeah, let's just play with that and put it everywhere. It's pretty cool. Anyway.
You've reached Annie Finn. I'm not here right now because I'm building some nasty things that kill. So leave a message after the beep.
I'm sure she's surviving to the end of the game.
New message.
Sweet Annie. Vlad here, to be a gun in your gentle care. Ah, man can dream. Sorry I couldn't be there as promised. Something's come up. Nothing to worry about, but keep an eye out for trespassers. If anything happened to you, anything comes up, just whistle, and I'll be there.
Any particular tune?
You have no new messages.
Wait, does my mute button work? I found my mute button. I just didn't want to sneeze loudly down the mic. Nobody needs that. Come on. Do. No? Okay. Oh hell yeah, we just know the save combo.
I told you to sit down. Enough chit-chat. Finish her.
Wait! The mob guys attacked us! I have no beef with you guys! You took them out! Listen, I work for Vladimir!
Honey, you work for no one.
What do you want? We can...
NYPD, drop them!
Finish her!
Oh, God, no!
Good job,
All
Max.
the bad things in my life. It started with the death of a woman. I couldn't save her.
After him! Don't let him get away! Die!
Oh, you lived? Okay, they do not hit nearly as hard, at least this early on, as they do in Max Payne 1. They cannot be saying honey in this game is bad for you. Is this... Are you back on the... Oh. Look at this technology. Are you back on the Winnie the Pooh?
Shoot him! Die!
Whoa. Damn. Coward. Dying whilst jumping just adds... Oh, hell yeah. Wait, have I accidentally saw like the Kung Fu mod or something? What was that cool spin to reload the shotgun that we just did? I don't... Have I... Oh, have I installed the Kung Fu... I haven't, because I don't think I'm doing like Kung Fu Melee. The bullet time reload? Was that just in the game and I never noticed? Or don't remember noticing it? Because it's been years, so why would I notice stuff that old? Is this backtrack? It's got to be backtrack, right? Yeah, the door just claiming the flesh. Oh. No, please stop shooting me now. Pills still don't restore a lot. It's just a game, sometimes it goes extra hard. Amazing. Then we're in for a treat. Okay, good. Cool.
Come on, come on! Finally.
Hey!
She's back. And also looking different to the first one.
Mona?
Max, we gotta stop meeting like this.
Mona!
Mona! Who is she? What? A living woman. Yeah. Piss off. Really? Yeah, I had completely forgotten about that. That's great. Oh. Hmm. That's who the Grink is based on.
If you think nothing can get to you, you're lying to yourself.
Great.
At best, you're temporarily dead. A lightning bolt can reanimate you without a warning.
Yeah, she was in the first game in a few different points and sort of kept showing up and... Oops, tap space. And, like...
My backup had arrived, but the cleaners were slipping away, making a run for it.
Dying and then not being dead. She's... Why is it raining in... Oh, just very Okay, just through there. She's the femme fatale. What? Nope, no. You don't need to shoot me. We can talk it out. You want to talk it out? Where you at? Where did you go? Where did you run off to? Did that man just despawn? Oh, damn. Piss! Good reflexes, mate. Huh. Yeah, she drugged our drink and then sent us on a trip.
Max!
No, I'm just sitting like that. Another living woman?
Right?
I'm okay, damn it.
Hey, we're working together on this.
There you go, feminist. There's your representation.
You got sloppy, Payne. You screwed up. It's unacceptable that she's dead. You can do better.
I played it as business as usual. But everything had changed the moment those elevator
Checkmate
doors
the
opened to
wokes.
reveal Mona. Annie Finn was a licensed gunsmith, licensed dealer in firearms.
Right. The property owned by Vladimir Lem. 3 groups. 1,
For audience purposes, I'm
DOAs
being
who had
ironic.
connections to Russian OC.
Identified as Finn's employees.
2, the Mafia.
OC in this context
And 3,
probably meaning organized
clowns
crime.
wearing the cleaning company jumpsuits.
They mentioned a name, Kaufman.
This one's evil. It has only started. I don't like it. I don't like it a bit. It's yours, Payne. It makes no sense. For you, Winterson, homicide, Sebastian Gate. It's gonna be all over the news.
The senator.
Winterson was the ideal. What the job was all about. Someone to look up to. Bravura knew it too.
We got lucky. There's an eyewitness.
She hovered over my shoulder, whispering warnings. I didn't want to listen. Mona was the suspect in Winterson's case. I didn't tell them I had seen her. I wanted to stall. Maybe it was because she was alive when everyone else kept dying on me. Survivor's guilt washed away.
Detective Winterson's phone.
Give me that.
Your boyfriend.
The computer search on the squeaky cleaning company and Kaufman had come up empty.
Google squeaky cleaning company. It looks like you're trying to get your home squeaky clean. Here's some advice on how to make non-lethal cleaning chemicals for your bathroom.
Vlad had bought the old Ragnarok nightclub. He was renovating it into a trendy restaurant. Vodka. Mona's appearance had triggered a dislocation. Schizophrenia. I felt elation, but with it, fear that all the past evils had come along for the ride.
Yeah, we'll repeat again. It's not a game, frankly, not an era, but definitely not a game. We're not going to use the like generational hand wave justification that deals with mental health particularly well.
They've got me pinned down on the entrance hall. Could use some help. Could use it now.
I had to find another way to reach Vlad. No time to call backup. My case had a life of its own. I got in through the back door. Memories of my previous visit here lurked in the shadows. A musty smell under the coat of new paint.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present Max Payne, New York's finest, with the biggest mobster body count ever.
Dearest guests, prepare to die. Max, I'd love to come and welcome you, but I'm busy dodging bullets and hiding under a desk at the moment.
So, again, I would like to draw attention to how we are kind of what they just said. Like, you know, I've already forgotten the exact phrasing, but it's an old place under a new coat of paint. We're revisiting story beats, locations, characters from the first game, but presented new, looking a little bit different. Max himself looking a little bit different.
Help! Stop it! Two men get it!
Just putting a big old lampshade on how everything's kind of the same but new again.
Right, Fats? They got what's coming to them.
Now we just need to find a motherfucker hype.
Surprise! You're gonna shoot me anyway. No, not.
Someone was talking on the other line.
Okay, well. This looks like a place where I see. There we go. Well, some pills at least. That's a start. Nothing in there? No. Damn. 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 Oh, look. It's baseball bat boy.
Lad, shut up and stay alive. I'm coming.
You don't need to announce that.
You heard him. He's coming for you. Max, these wise guys are really lousy shots. You should have no trouble taking them.
Yeah, but so am I. Feel like I missed something by going to the microphone rather than the phone, but oh well.
You're Max Payne.
I am.
So.
Max, I'm Mike, Vladimir's friend. You are the sheriff. How about making me your deputy?
Let's go bail out your boss before he talks us all to death.
Let's ride.
Sweet. Got a horse? Vlad was talking on the phone, you could have listened to it and you cut him off again with Mike. Yeah, I felt like I did that. My mistake. Oh well. We missed important story that pulls the whole game together. What was that? Did you fall? Were you recouping? Did you fall and try to turn it into a sweet combat roll, Michael?
They asked for it. Just follow the trail.
Captain Baseball
Very
Bat Boy.
good show. Very
Episode
funny.
165.
Baseball bat.
Mike.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy's
Shut up.
girlfriend.
Ugh, she's not my girlfriend.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy's arch nemesis.
That's more like it.
Bicycle Helmet Girl has been kidnapped by the villainous Maxwell's demon.
Get your hands off me, ugly freak.
To save her, Captain Baseball Bat Boy must battle through a horde of demons' minions, the freaking zombie demons from outer space.
Bases loaded. Fastball. Ugh, foul ball. Grand slam.
And other such terminology.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy has hit a home run. But can he find Maxwell's demon's secret lair before the game is over? Find out in the next episode of The Adventures of Captain Baseball Bat Boy. Go.
What's going on is Captain Baseball Bat Boy just going ham on some space zombie demons. Sure, Stickers, thanks for asking. I assume it wasn't anything actually significant or important, otherwise I would have, like, reserved it for some kind of animatic.
Now, got some heavy shit here. Tone it down. Just take everything.
Right,
Leave
just
them
flush.
nothing.
Hey, be on the lookout. The Russians are sneaky bastards.
Whoops, biffed that. Oh, you lived?
Winterson would have found a way to do this nice, neat, and clean. Logic told me backup should be on its way. Someone must have heard the gunfire. Logic was such a liar.
No, Logic. Ooh. No. There's nothing in it.
Shit!
Not going through that door.
Teeth. The whole set for a tooth. The only way to do it. Hey, Chip, one of ours, we go dental on it.
Hey, what can you do? Vinny's the boss. Half of the time he's too busy playing with his toys.
Gun business is our business. Art. I don't care who says otherwise. We're in the gun
Wait, is Mike dead?
Right. What can you do?
Well, we talked about my powers of inobservation.
Hey! Coward!
Nobody calls me a coward. Oh, piss. No, we fight on. What the? Who? From where? Oh, you're up there? Well, what are these pills for if we're not eating them? Did he just like... Oh. I love having very loud cars that just bomb up and down and actually make me see... What?
Damn!
What's my melee button? Secondary attack. Oh, airfall mouse. Ah, interesting. So they've made it.
Damn!
You know, I'm gonna reload. But did I just kill that man by hitting his toes with a grenade?
Shoot!
Damn.
Stop him!
Max, my friend, it was fun for
Worth.
a moment there. But my gun doesn't have unlimited ammo. If you can, hurry.
No, cars are the worst. Your road, despite being residential and functionally one lane, is relatively straight, so it's actually a racetrack. Yeah, where I live is... Ow. 1 second, before I self-dox. Hey, it's this room. Where the hell? Directly underneath? Please don't. Please don't. Sweet. Yeah, where I live is very built up.
I wouldn't be able to
very
hold
residential.
on much longer if it wasn't too late already.
And with sort of straight-ish roads, and so there's just a number of very cool, very loud car drivers who take it upon themselves to just drive like absolute dickheads around here. This is where I turn into an old man. You know what? Yeah, it's silly, but they made the combat feel better. I'm bad at it. Don't worry, I'll get better. Oh, we can't go through that one. How many guns in his jacket? Oh, enough. We did not explore this room properly. Wait, is that a deagle? That's not a thing that opens. That's... no. Free from loud cars for a while. Nice. This doesn't get me anywhere. No. Okay, cool. Yeah, like this, as I say, it's a very, very frankly built up, very residential area. There are schools and all sorts of bits about, and so people go, hell yeah. Like, I'm not a big advocate for speed cameras in general. I think they've, you know, been heavily abused in places where it's easy to catch people rather than used to, like, encourage drivers to go slow or get a fine. But they could actually use one around here to, like, punish drivers that just... not even, like, going a bit over the speed limit. It's, like, blasting well past it in cars that are very obviously illegally modified. Because apparently that violates the insurance. By which I mean the sort of... my understanding is that, like, the really, like, giga noisy exhausts that they have on them, it's the sort of thing that wouldn't... like, basically, it's the sort of thing you do after your car is insured, and then because you've, like, modified the car after insurance, does it, like, invalid... this is just what I've heard, and so I've just internalized it. Oh, hi! Sup? Internalize this knowledge. And I might be wrong. Once again. Could be talking out my ass. But I believe technically it counts as, like, driving an uninsured vehicle, because the car you're driving isn't actually the one that was, like, insured or MOT'd or something. I don't know. I don't drive. Nor do I know the rules of the road in the UK. Because I don't drive. I just think they're dickheads. Someone who is good at the road, please drop some knowledge. Where you live is mostly rich, old or rich, and old people with a few normal people, so it's weird. There's a big straight road outside of school, though, that no one goes speeding down for obvious reasons, but the council to put dangerous weavy barriers. And yeah, like, what's the objective here? Like, if you want to catch people, that's one thing. But if you actually want to, like, the law should be to like make things safe, and the implementations of the law should be to make things safe. Oh, it's Vlad fighting it. Oh, there are guys in here. This is a confusing room to try and fight it. What? Who? Oh, it's you right there. I was... Nope. Oh, they're dropping down. You can do that? You can use the verticality in this... Judge my opponents using verticality. I would prefer that they didn't, please. Oh! Speak of. Is that it? Are we done? Still shooting.
Die, Russian! Fucking die already!
Gun shoots slightly faster when bullet time. Raising the DPS in addition to the reaction time bonus. Oh! Yeah, this feels very different.
You're not even trying!
And I have been trained by Max Payne 1. That basically shoot dodging gets you killed, because you fire really slowly and then spend about 5 seconds getting back up off the ground.
Max!
I'm coming.
Gotta stop saying it.
Oh, no, Payne! Not him! Fuck, fuck, fuck! What are you waiting for? Circle around and kill him! Kill the cop!
The way your hands are shaking, you couldn't hit a truck!
Shut up! Don't die, Russian!
Die, die, die!
Please stop. Please stop shooting. Yeah, I feel like I'm going through a bit of a adjustment period to actually get the feel for how this plays relative to the first one. But it does feel better, and actually all the conditioning that I got from the first one, which is shoot dodging, bullet time, all that kind of stuff, it ain't good for you. They actually want you to use it now.
Payne! You fucking pay for this, Russian, you fucking pay!
My hero! You saved my life! I could kiss you!
Vinny Gognitti, a criminal mastermind?
He is wiping out everyone he sees as competition on the black market gun trade. The mafia underboss has made a deal with someone powerful.
What was it you did for a living again?
Scout's honor, detective. I have mended my ways, evolved to a higher level. Vodka will be the best restaurant in the city. I'll be rich and famous. Annie was a princess. They killed her for no reason.
You hurt your hand just now?
A hot date yesterday. Can I tempt you?
Let's pretend I'm on duty. Home, sweet home. Something in the night felt like a door had been opened, an echo of the past, an old monster snapping its eyes open in the depths of my brain. Closing your eyes forces you to look at the darkness inside.
And now, address unknown.
I hadn't slept in a long time. When I did, my dreams were nightmares.
I was trapped in a nightmare. My evil double had taken my girlfriend.
In a nightmare, every choice you make is a wrong one.
Hey, Alan Wake enjoys.
I had somehow slipped into a twisted alternate reality. Noir, York City.
I would wake up at night, afraid that day was a dream I'd forget.
I repeat.
My double was John Mira. He was the devil incarnate.
Mr. Scratch?
Angel.
The flesh of fallen angels.
He was a serial killer. He had framed me for his murders. I was hiding in a cheap motel. One night, I woke to a knock at my door.
Oh, hey, this is going to be nauseating. Wow, frankly, me. Whoa, can I?
Someone slipped a note under the door.
Can I turn
it
this
was
down?
A clue. I descended into a mystery, desperate to catch him, to find my girlfriend.
Watching my story, stop knocking.
A labyrinth my devil's picking from one grisly verse.
Any more? Alright. Hold on. Oh. If anyone needs like a shout when this bit's over because you're finding it a little bit uncomfortable to look at, one, I don't blame you, and two, let me know. I or someone in chat can do that. Do you want me to run through the boxes? Yeah, I'll try and like give a shout if something interesting happens, or when the swirling has stopped. When we've stopped running through soup. The boxes are chasing me down a staircase.
Max.
We are now in the hospital room where we encountered Mona's dead body early on.
Max.
And there's Mona on a morgue slab.
Max. Sorry I woke you. It's a secret. You must tell no one. You better answer that.
Okay, the swirling has stopped a little bit. Really messing up the living woman counter. Is she alive? Is she dead?
Nothing to worry about, baby. I'm going to
Oh no, the swirling's back. I lied. Sorry.
Max is here now. You know Max. I'll call you when it's over.
We need to hit the place now. Payne's in there.
They know that you know. You must run.
Max Payne! Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head! This is your final warning! Run, Payne, run! We are gonna shoot!
Bring him down. Shoot to kill.
No. Was this what I was meant to do?
You don't need a lawyer. Just tell us what you did.
Payne, you're done. Everything you say will be used against you.
What are you hiding? She's alive, isn't she?
People get near you, they die. You killed your family. You killed them all.
Confess.
Do I get my phone call?
You already got it.
Don't push your luck. Sit down.
We're just getting started.
Payne, sit down now. Put it down. Put it down now.
Drop your weapon.
How's the dead woman count looking now?
My hero.
That's the sound I make when I wake up too.
When you're waking up, the world is a blur. What was clear in a dream suddenly makes no sense. No surreal rescues, no easy, magic way out.
Was she alive if she's a dream woman? Can she really die if she's a dream woman?
But you are awake.
No. That's a future game.
I had woken up to a knock at my door. Mona, I was wondering when you'd show up.
Max, I'm not here to kill you. Aren't you going to ask me in?
Why the gun then?
You are in danger. Both of us are. There's a contract out on us.
There's no us in this. You're a murder suspect. I should take you in.
That was a wax apple.
I was hiding behind the badge.
Do I look like a man that keeps fresh fruit in his apartment?
The real thing is never what you think it will be.
Oh, hey, there's a man with a gun out the window.
They found me. This was a mistake.
They can use bullet time too?
Wait, Mona! She had woken me up. She had come and gone, and now I was being shot at. I had to catch her, find out what was going on.
Oh, hey, Llama, welcome. Whoop! You have missed some stream, I'm not gonna lie. A lot has happened. What? Great, Max keeps ammunition in the bathroom cabinet. Of course he does.
Hold it!
Whoop! Whoop. Is that for me? And more by the front door. Yeah, welcome in, Llama. Oh, we've got barely any bullets for that. Great. I'm trying to think like how much exposition by way of catch up I could give. We are less boxy this time. Yeah, the aspect ratio I think is a little bit wonky. We're a little squished. We're a short king, but yeah, the game has had a visual overhaul between the first and second. You never know if someone's going to try to assassinate you in the shower. That's a good point. Who needs medicine when you have gun? Yeah, call 555 gun. I guess the quick summary is this is the sequel. Being in noir, the story has jumped around a lot. Mona Sachs is back, both dead and alive, depending on where you jump into the story. At the start of the game, she's dead, then you cut back, so when she's alive. Dead woman count is, I guess, a sort of quantum superposition. We have at least one guaranteed dead, a couple that are like alive in dreams, but also then we killed them. One that we killed in a dream. There was a gun ad for when it's too late to save your loved ones in a hospital. Yeah, all the ads on TV and all the TV shows are highly self-referential. Most technically living women were on the hospital TV, unless that was a dream too. Well, that's where things start to get weird, because all the TV shows reference stuff happening in this story or stuff happening in the previous one. So you have big questions over what's even real. Sam, this is a video game. None of it's real. Yes. What else do we have? Bing! The microwave's done. Yeah, an advert for guns. A gun to protect your family. Call 555 gun. There's Dick Justice, the blaxploitation pastiche of the Max Payne 1 story that plays on TV. There will be Lords and Ladies. What else? The game has already quite heavily lampshaded that it's revisiting aspects from the first story but with a new coat of paint, such as Max himself looking different. Poor handling of mental health issues. Specifically, we're going to be hearing schizophrenia a lot, used kind of uncomfortably. Apologies. Max Payne 2 widescreen aspect ratio seems to be a known issue, but there seems to be some community fixes. You have no personal experience with them. Ah, fair enough. I mean, we can work with this. We can adjust. This is, yeah. It's nothing I can toggle by restarting the game.
They're coming to take you away.
Haha. How? A3. I feel like I should be looking at some of these numbers because they like to bring things back. Straight jackets for mental health. Oh yeah, you know it. They're literally, yeah, small spoilers, but yes, literally we will be seeing that. We've had things that will evidently turn into Alan Wake. Literally just in the cinematic that was playing out beforehand, there were bits that Max was talking about which will turn into story beats
Something's
for
barring the door from the other side.
Alan Wake.
Oh, no, you won't. Get out! Get out!
Hi.
No one's driving me out of my home.
You're awesome.
Gun, lady.
The detective from 304? I have another gun like this if you need it. I didn't want to shoot. He gave me no choice. This is my home. I have a right to defend it.
We were talking about the American dream earlier, also, because with living woman counter goes up. Can she count for multiple living women? Because she's cool as heck. Yeah, I did. So the question. One of the heavily used images, I'm not going to make it a big tangent, sorry. One of the heavily used images in not just this, but in, frankly, all of these games. I'm trying to think if it comes up in Quantum Break, I'm not sure. But definitely Max Payne, it comes up, I think, in Alan Wake. Definitely comes up in Control because there's a whole like room in the Panopticon based around it, is the pink flamingo. That's not how representation works, damn. I was about to say, oh, creep. You know when a problematic question forms in your head, and it's like, is there a way that I can ask this with enough irony that people get? I don't think this is an actual, serious, earnest question. The premise is just funny enough that I don't think I can sit on it and contain it within my skull. It's to do with DID and passing the Bechdel test. I'm just going to leave that on the table. You work it out for yourselves. The pink flamingo is this recurring motif that appears in all of these things. And the question came through earlier, like, why the pink flamingo? And I went on a big thing about how it's sort of representative from it, like, externally of America, of this image of the tacky, gaudy, plastic pink flamingo stuck in the lawn as a bird that's not even from, to the best of my knowledge, I'm not an entomologist, from America. That's totally not the right word for it. I don't know birds. I'm an ornithologist. Yeah, I'm like yeah. It's, as far as I know, the flamingo's not even from America, but it's this like tacky, plastic, cheap facsimile of a thing from another place that's been brought over and molded and shaped and sold for cheap, and you stick it in your lawn to look at it and go, that feels exotic. Once again, Bechdel test misinterpreted. Yes, it's sorry. Wait, hang on. What am I misunderstanding about the Bechdel test? Because I thought it was it's framed as a test rather than just a bare minimum. That is my actual understanding of the Bechdel test. It's like, this is the barest minimum of female representation that we should tolerate in things where, like, two women talk about something that are not the main character. It's about being able to see a lesbian couple in the film. Is it? Okay, then I missed that part. Later people took it up to mean female representation. Oh, okay, well then today we're all learning. I'm not going to assume that for everyone. Everybody knew that but me. I'm the dumbass. I must have encountered someone correcting that and then probably dismissed it. Not dismissed it, just like, oh, that's interesting, and then forgot it. I try not to dismiss things that are educational. You're wondering why flamingos go on lawns when you realise flamingos are extremophiles, so of course they would survive living on a lawn, I guess. There are American flamingos. Central America is mostly South America, few in Florida. Oh, is that... Were they imported there, though? Was that, like... Bechdel was a lesbian, and that was the minimum requirement of being able to imagine an on-screen woman could possibly be a lesbian. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not saying like there aren't any flamingos living in America now, but it's are they like native to America, or because I don't think of them as an American bird. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, sorry, Matt. We're just standing here while I'm talking. Yeah. Anyway, 6 shotgun. You keep that. You look after yourself. Don't mind me. I'm just passing through, I guess. Can I? I'm not going to ransack your house. The Bechdel test is also not like an official thing. No, I know. It was Bechdel expressing frustration over the lack of representation. Then everyone's like, "This is the official." Yeah, no, I know. I know that much. I know that the internet does that thing. Someone says like, "Hey, this is just the absolute barest minimum that we should accept. Like this is the lowest watermark that we should strive for, and it is as basic ass simple pallid as this, that 2 women have a conversation on screen that's not about the protagonist, who we presume is a man." And everyone went, "Right, we found our standard." And like, no, that's wrong. That's not it. It's, you know, my brain just went to, it's like everyone watching Game of Thrones and going, "Yes, we like it on TV when people die." It's like, no, that's not why people enjoyed the first few seasons of Game of Thrones. Which I recognise in this context is like, well, that's just a weirdly problematic thing to bring up when talking about, you know, treatment of women on film and TV. Corey Keller, welcome back. You've missed a lot, but I hope the sleep was worth it. It's okay, this isn't your homework. Looks like they originated in South America, the Caribbean, and made their way north. Oh, interesting. Well, then today I'm learning about flamingos too. I think of them as South American, but apparently they're in Africa and Asia. Yeah, I think of them as like, yeah, I would say like African, Asian, but like I say, not an expert. This is the alleyway that kills people then? Great.
Up there on the ledge.
No. You're kidding, right? You're kidding, right? You lived? I like that I killed that man and then he jumped. Good stunt work, that guy. Can I drop down here then? Or does this... Oh, you want me to go in here? Great. I have no pain pills. Damn. Maybe I should have turned that woman's house over.
My lady, wait.
My lord.
My lady, this is a surprise finding you here. Were you looking for me by chance?
My lord, I was... Oh, this is so difficult.
My lady?
My lord, I came to see you, but now that I am here, I can see that this was a dreadful mistake.
My lady, no. Surely
My lord, I should go. Should anyone see us together, your reputation would be ruined.
My lady, stay.
My lord, please, forgive me.
My lady!
However, will their relationship survive?
After the break, an all-new episode of Lords and Ladies.
Should we stick around? Have we played this game before? No, we played Max Payne 1. This is the sequel. Which, in some senses, is very similar. But intentionally so.
All my friends, allow me to introduce myself. I am Vladimir Lev. I invite you to the grand opening of my restaurant, Vodka.
I'm going to take a break in a second go before my water, but I'll let it go on a bit longer. These are going to be the same ads as before, aren't they?
Style, grace, and taste. Opening soon.
But I'll let these play for the latecomers. Actually, I'm going to let this cycle while I go and fill my water. BRB.
Metaphor spewing, avenging badass in the ghetto. That's right. Dick Justice.
Clean Sing Cleaning Products. After dirty business, come clean with us. Dial 555-CLEAN. That's 555-CLEAN. Clean Sing Cleaning Products. The choice of crime scene cleanup services. A boy.
I don't mean to brag, but give me a bat and a zombie head, and I'll hit a home run every single time.
A girl.
Yawn. Wake me up when you're done trying to impress me.
An army of freaking zombie demons from outer space. And a whole lot of cartoon kung fu butt kicking. The Adventures of Captain Baseball Bat Boy.
In the Brooklyn School for the Blind, we know that seeing is not the same as believing. The Brooklyn School for the Blind, our doors are open.
Hi, you've called Dangerous Liaisons. Call 555-PSSY when you want to do more than just talk. Dangerous Liaisons.
Ah yes, Dangerous Liaisons. Great.
To hear from you.
Oh, there's a phone in the previous room from the TV which you used to call for help. Oh, right.
A serious painkiller for serious pain.
When I got shot in the line of duty
I'm
as a
serious
police
pain.
officer, Ineffectum was all I took for the pain.
Interfectum kills your
I feel like if there's a wordplay on interfectum,
Interfectum, 600 milligrams. A
I'm not
serious
guessing it.
painkiller for serious pain.
Max here. I'm at home. Cleaners have hit the building. I'm the target. They've come in numbers.
Hello,
I need
chums.
help.
Max? Okay, hang on. We're on our way. We'll get you out.
Hurry.
Lords and Ladies continues
What they
with all
want.
new episodes.
Castling Insurance Companies, because your home is your castle. For more information, call now.
Kaufman wants us taken care of. Let's just find the guy so we can off him and go home.
Know what this is? The finale. The climax before the credits.
Payne!
We've been waiting for this.
oh, you lived through that, huh?
You can't hide!
Damn that spin. Interfectum is Latin for destroy. Oh. So it's very much a painkiller. Great. Hello. What do you want? It's not to shoot me. So that's good. Hi.
Such a nice young man.
Oh, you're this
Coming
archetype.
to see an old lady
No.
like me?
Just passing through, ma'am.
Such a nice boy. Not like the ones upstairs. They say they're renovating, but it's too quiet. They're up to no good.
Please.
The doctor gave me pills for my hip, but it's all better now. You should take them. You look a bit pinched, dear.
I am.
They're in the bathroom. With all these cleaners, you'd think that the place would be neater. I've heard them talking in the corridor.
Where's the bathroom?
Toms. Oh, I remember sunlit days in the countryside with my Ben. Or was that something I saw on TV?
Ma'am, where are the pills? Don't hold out on me. Am I missing a door? Is this another living woman? It is. Ma'am. Well... yeah, just offer painkillers to the cop with 2 guns running into your house. Well, as you mentioned that's upstairs, I guess we're going upstairs.
I had found the sniper's hideout. The room was full of surveillance equipment. They'd been spying on me for days, weeks, months even. My every action observed, recorded, analyzed. The place was the proof every paranoiac dreams of.
Well, we didn't get our free pill payout from the old lady, so, you know, health's... Ooh, we did get a sniper rifle there. Health's looking a little bit, bad. What's the word for it? Bad.
Hey, where are you? You're late again. Look, this insomnia crap isn't fooling anyone. I know what it's like. I just want to help. You should come to an AA meeting with me.
Yeah, she said they're in the bathroom, but I couldn't find the bathroom.
For Candy, press 1. For Sandy, press 2. For Mona, press 3. You press 3 for Mona. Hi, this is Mona. What's your name?
I just need someone to talk to.
Honey, this is a phone sex line. All we do is talk.
Right. It's... how do you fix something like that? How do you make amends? I thought it would help, but it only made it worse.
Just give me your credit card number and I can listen to you all night.
Killing them all only made it worse. It didn't bring them back.
Hey, what are you, some kind of weirdo?
Sorry, this was... sorry.
No judgment. People gotta work.
The building trembled as in a seizure. The sound of an explosion came from the direction of my apartment.
Damn. It's cooking fire. Forgot to turn it off.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Cover
me! You lived. Why is the bathroom and only the bathroom in PT? Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, right. This? I don't understand what PT means. Yeah, it's for developing photos. If you use the camera before the explosion, you'd have gotten seen as some cleaners doing... Oh, I'm missing stuff. Oh, right. See, yeah, that is all I could think of for PT. Right, okay, now, yeah, okay. Now I get the joke you're making. Sorry. Yes. Hideo Kojima's playable teaser, which then influenced every horror game for the next 5 years. Well, we missed some stuff. Cool. This is what I get for saying, hey, don't... You know what? You know what? Yeah, it's fine. This is what I get for saying, like, hey, don't backseat or tell me things. And then I just walk straight past them. Right, fellas. What
the hell?
Whoop, you just ran through that. You blow yourself up with your own grenade? I've never done that. Okay. Not that. No. More guys up here. You know what? Dies. Who among us can't relate? I simply choose to not. Oh.
I wasn't going to get through without the code. Behind the door were the suites. They weren't an improvement on the regular apartments.
They're crazy. Hell, they want to clean me out. Thanks, fella. You saved me.
Saved your life.
They barred the door from the outside. These are terrible times. The tyranny of cleaners.
Right. Any other way out?
Up the roof, maybe. With the pigeon. You need the code to the 7th floor. Ed knows it. You know Ed, the janitor. Oh, yeah. These crazy cleaners have invaded his turf.
Enjoy cleaning. Well, okay. What's down here? Yeah, I had to take a few seconds to realize when he's talking about the suites. I was like, oh, rooms.
Night, it's a late goodbye.
Hey, hey!
NYPD.
Any poets of the Fallen Joys in chat?
Code at the 7th floor door.
Sure. I know it. Wait. Oh, yeah. 667. Neighbor of the beast. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
You stay here.
Okay. In our headlights, fair and bleak.
Any control enjoyers? What does that say?
On the asphalt.
Stay frosty. Bass.
And my lies.
I can't.
Lonely street signs.
Baskinator?
Lines,
I don't know what that.
On flashing.
I don't think you got your wish, Guppy Bush. I think Llama did it. And you know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
It's not the same thing. I'm telling you. I understand what she did, but I don't condone it. The same thing.
Don't want to hear what you're talking about. I don't know, just the image of a janitor wearing headphones, singing along some Poets of the Fall whilst doing a bit of cleanup. Who here has played Control? Put your hands up. Gotta go up all these stairs again. Or do I just use the left? Maybe I just use the left. Yes. Schrodinger's plank returns in Act 3. Ooh. I'm moving heavy tanks around. Great. That sounds like a fun thing to do.
Welcome back to our Return to Sender Marathon. 2 days of
Nope.
the episodes in a row. Real descent to madness.
Oh, she what? You
I was lost in the streets of Noir York. The city had swallowed Mira and my girlfriend. I was part of some elaborate game, complex for its own sake. Every time I looked over my shoulder, I saw a shadow disappearing behind the corner, with a glint of binoculars in a window. They were spying on me, following my every move. When Mira killed again, the map of the city changed. Like a shifting glacier, a new crack appeared with every gunshot. I had abandoned all conventional methods of navigation. I was following the bloody signs he kept leaving me, and he was watching me do it.
The next episode of Address Unknown, right after the break in our Return to Sender Marathon.
Hey, is that the story to Alan Wake? Flamingo. Well, yep. Joke's on you, I've seen Pulp Fiction. Actually, that's a lie. I've only seen bits of Pulp Fiction. I think I've seen the entirety of Pulp Fiction, just not in order, which is actually very funny. Oh, you want me to go out there? Great.
Castling Insurance Companies, because your home is your castle. For more information, call now. 555-CASTLE.
It's got the same painting of a boat. Sure. What? Got him. What? This is some real... I keep wanting to say 90s, it's not. Like, naughty's ass video game level design platforming. I know that those doors, they look different, which is a bit of a visual indicator that it's not going to open, but I still have to test each one, just in case one of them...
The explosion in my apartment had started a fire.
Is the
door
flames
opens. Couldn't burn away my past. They only made the shadows behind me leap higher. I had to get down to the street.
Still no bullets for that. Not a meaningful pool of bullets.
That.
What? What'd you say? Oh, sorry, don't mind me.
Don't let him get away!
Okay. What? Round the corner? Right. Well, I just killed John Wanted because he was bending those bullets. Oh, Max's tie? Hmm. Oh, Quack, hello. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to thank some subs on Chill Literacy on Saturday. I saw them come up at the start. I forgot to thank at the start. And then I remembered during the break and forgot to thank after the break. Quirk, thank you very much for the 9 months. It is good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Mona had come through here. The dead cleaner's a sign of her passage.
Somebody! Get somebody! You call the fire department!
Oh, it's you?
Bless you. I owe you one.
This is where the fun starts.
Yeah, no sweat. Used to be on the job. I was a cop like you.
All right, follow my lead.
Yeah, I was a cop. Cost me my marriage. Long hours.
Goddamn slime bags, open up! There are people trapped in here! Oh, the sons of bitches have locked the door! You coming to my rescue?
Something like that.
Stop.
We need to get out.
You could probably get out through a window on the 3rd floor, if you can kill the flames.
Ma'am, I can kill anything.
Herself.
Freeze, suckers!
Oh. No. Stop shooting. No. Oh. Which one of you guys was full of explosives? Alright, you both, you hang back, alright, squad? You sit there, that's fine.
The gas valve was in the utility room.
Oh yeah. Suspicious breakaway wall there. No, don't go near it, you will die. No, don't look. Does anyone... Bloody hell. Anyone need some pain pills? We might also want that fire extinguisher.
With the gas turned off, the fire on the 3rd floor was no longer a problem.
Uh-huh. So why is this wall going to explode? Don't trust that. Whoa, no, don't go out. Don't. Hell yeah, I'm cool as hell. Yeah. Third floor, you say? Uh-huh. Oh look, it's the one window that's open that we can now leave through.
Hey.
Oh yeah, when you're reloading your guns, here let me pick a just do that, and then if you like bullet time and then reload, you do a cool spin. Because we live in a post-Matrix era. Nothing here that I can... Oh, no. No, we can't use the burned out cabinet. Oh, not that window.
Hey, you do your job.
Oh. Did we win? Did we win? Are they all dead now? Yep. Quick save is the underappreciated goat of these games. Oh no. Ooh. Oh. Maybe I just use one. Is this... Right. They're just standing in the... Oh, okay, I'm not going that way then. Oh, over there? You say coward, but what it sounded like you said was cowabunga. And you got cut off. So I'm going to assume you're a Ninja Turtles fan. I took so much damage from that. And more, still. Actually, just for fun. Ciao. Who are you shooting at now? Oh, you.
They hit you home? It's like a friggin' kindergarten out there. What next? A kid with a bag full of guns and a head full of video games turns the house into a shooting gallery. Breaks my heart. What the hell's going on?
With me, he meant. I had my doubts about the cleaners spying on me, about Mona. According to Vladimir Lem, the mob captain Vincent Gognitti is behind the hits. Seems he's made a deal with an unknown third party. Maybe the cleaners, I don't know. Something doesn't fit. If it's true, I've been added on Gognitti's list. I came close to lying to Bravura. I told myself I needed to find out the facts first before others could screw up the evidence, but that was an excuse. Mona had gotten under my skin. I couldn't close my eyes to any of it anymore. It was more important than the job. She had tried to reach me, left her number. Risky leaving your number at the police station.
Trace the call and you'll see I'm talking to you from Hong Kong.
Winterson.
I'll give you my address. Make sure you're not followed.
Max, what's going on?
What do you mean?
Don't do anything stupid.
I realize Max looks sort of somewhere between like John Hamm and Henry Cavill.
Funhouse based on a 90s TV show. The show's cancellation had been the kiss of death to it.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to take a break there. Hell yeah. An abundance of Mingo. Right, I'm going to take a break. I want my second coffee for the day. I'm allowed it, and you can't stop me. So I'm going to go make that. That's going to take a bit longer than usual. So I'm going to take a break for a bit longer than usual. Let's say 12 minutes. I think 12-minute break probably seems like a decent time. Oh, I'll be enjoying the coffee, honestly, if I make a decent one. I've been doing okay coffee-wise, and then I've made a couple that have been quite mid the last couple of days. So, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I'll be back in... Where's my timer? Let's make you, like, 12 minutes. That should be enough time. So, yeah, do the same. Get up, rehydrate, and stretch, move around, look at a dog, stare out the window. Good grief, that is a pristine blue sky. It's honestly really nice, actually. Hey, do you want to take the rest of the lesson outside? We could not do that. Back in 12 minutes. Bye for now. Where's my break button? There we go. There. Back in. Bye. Bye for now. I am back. OBS, thank you. Picking that up. Hello. That was pretty much the perfectly timed break. That was lovely. Welcome back. Boodot, I see you sneaking in there. How are you? It's warm, and obviously to mark that, I've got to make. How was the coffee? I've not tried it yet. You know what? That's not bad. That's okay. I have just eaten hastily a very cheap pain au chocolat, which has probably left a bit of like a sugary sweetness in my mouth, which is helping if the coffee's, you know, a little bit of sugar, a little bit of like sweetness or something, and frankly a little bit of like a fat as well. It can mask a few sins in coffee, but yeah, that's okay. Ooh, a chocolatine. Ah, are you from that region of France, Llama? I learned about this the other year. At least I learned about this from watching a TikTok of someone talking about the fierce rivalry between pain au chocolat and chocolatine. And apparently that's the thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Not at all. What it makes it up. Oh, right. So is this true that there is in like a fierce divide between, and like if you say the wrong name in the wrong region, they will kick you out of the bakery, is what I've heard. Is this, how true is this? How well represented? Absolutely true. It's wait, oh right, it's pineapple belongs on pizza, right? Great, yeah. I think pineapple. I think pineapple's a perfectly fine ingredient to go on a pizza. It's pretty nice. It's acidic and it's sweet, and it goes well with like salty flavors that you find there. If someone doesn't want pineapple on pizza, that's fine too. But it will start. That's great. Banana bread, dude. Nice. No. It's the. Are you saying banana to correct? You corrected me because ananas is pineapple in French and, frankly, most other languages. Is it? Wait, is it that? Is it that way? Is it that one? Is it most languages have a word that is very similar to ananas for pineapple, and like English is the one that goes pineapple. Yeah, I wasn't. As I said it, I'm saying this with a lot of confidence for a man who's about to say, I'm not sure, but I think it's that way around. Yeah, coffee's okay. I need to make some cold brew, which means I need to order a bunch of coffee beans. Oh, hello, Heron. A bunch of coffee beans to make cold brew. And that always... It's a silly thing, because it always feels to me like a waste of coffee beans. But it's not. It's just because the ratio, because you use, like, you make it in a big batch, and so you use a whole bunch of coffee in one go to make your batch, and then you can just drink it like just squash, like a smooth drink. Smooth drink? Yeah. A soft drink, Sam. That's a different texture. One smooth drink, please. I need to hydrate. Yes, I do grind my own beans. I have done for years now. I originally had a blade grinder because that was like my first step. And this is the way that coffee equipment goes. You go, I want to move up from instant. I want to try fresh coffee. And so you go to the shops and you buy a bag of fresh coffee and you like get, okay, well, what's the, equipment to make that? Oh, I'll get a cafetiere. I'll get just a pot, and you put that in there and you go, oh, this is quite nice, and you do that for a few months, and then you sort of go, I think it doesn't quite taste like it does in the shops. When I get a coffee from the shops, it doesn't quite taste like that. How do I make it better? And then you go, oh, well, okay, I need fresh beans. Sure, okay, well then you buy some fresh beans and you buy yourself, as I did, just like a cheap little blade grinder, and that whizzes it up, and you go, oh yeah, actually, you know what, the freshness, rather than having it ground when it starts to lose its flavour over time, you keep the beans fresh for longer, and yeah, okay, that's better, that's nice, but it still doesn't, I could do better. And then you sort of enter this arms race with yourself of going like back and forth on upgrading equipment. It's like, okay, well, yeah, cafetiere is one way to do it, sure, but you got a lot of like fines, a lot of like grains in the bottom and stuff like that, so I want to try something different. I'm gonna get, maybe I'll get a stove pot, a mocha pot or whatever. You go and buy like a Bialetti one, which costs like 3 times as much as the other ones, and you know, hey Andy Bounce, welcome in. And you do that, and you make your espresso-ish. It's, you know, it's thicker, it's creamy. It's not technically espresso, but it's you know, a thicker coffee. You try to go, ooh, that's different, that's nice. And then you start to eye up grinders, like proper grind, because you want like a burr grinder, and maybe you do what I did and you go from blade grinder to a hand grinder, and it's like, oh well, I'm only going to drink one, so I don't mind standing here like grinding some coffee beans to the right consistency for like 15 minutes and wearing out my arm before I make a coffee. You do that for a bit, and then eventually you just carcinization, but everyone who drinks coffee ends up becoming Surge. Like I mean, I've been on this path for over 10 years, like probably about 13 years now, maybe, give or take, I'm not sure, but yeah. When you start making coffee for yourself at home, when you realize, like, oh, this is actually a thing I could do, there is, excuse me, fluff in my mouth, but also an entire industry just waiting there ready to capture your money. All this work and fancy equipment for a final product that still tastes like coffee. That's the dream. Hey Andy, would you like to see my entirely original and unstolen joke? There you go. You have coffee roasters in town. They have some very good beans, so he gets whole beans and grinds it fresh. Yeah. Honestly, I have no shortage of good roasteries to go from. There's UE Coffee back where I used to live that does like wood fire roasted beans. They were very good, but very expensive. I think coffee beans are just expensive everywhere now. Then there is Coffee Cherry, which is run by... She'd set it up before, but now a former winner of MasterChef in the UK. So she had a coffee business and they won all sorts of awards, and then she went on MasterChef and kicked that ass too, won that. Opened a restaurant, incredible food, I've talked about it before. Unfortunately, it's a really bad time to be opening a restaurant anywhere, but especially in the UK, and it sounds like they've been struggling, unfortunately, because it's a hell of a restaurant and her food is amazing. But Coffee Cherry, they make good coffee. Then, was it Radical Roasters, one in Bristol that I found, because they put their names on a list of businesses that are like, hey, the UK is trying to like treat trans people abominably and make trans folk feel incredibly unsafe. So we are putting our names on a list as a business that is absolutely friendly to, supportive of, and protective of trans folk. You are welcome here, we want you. And I was like, that's the kind of business I want to give my money to. And so I started buying coffee from there, and I will recommend them and shout them out because they're good people and they make good coffee. And then most recently, a place called Moon Roast, which is they also just make really nice coffee, and they have like, they supply like good like artwork. The vibe they create is very nice. It is very like middle to upper class, like gentrified English countryside, just rolling green hills and this roastery in the middle of the landscape and stuff like that. But they also do good coffee. Best roastery in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, exactly. Well, see, I wasn't gonna say exactly where it is. Because I don't want to go doxing people in chat. Hi Lucy, welcome in. That's what I'm drinking now. But yeah, this is the end of the bag that I've had for a little while actually. So I ordered some more the other day, and I'm looking forward to trying it. But yeah, I want to make some cold brew. That's the one. But I don't want to like buy a bunch of coffee for making this, and then just like toss half of it through the grinder to make a big batch of cold brew that I'm going to drink in a few days. It feels inefficient. So what I tend to do is buy some slightly cheaper beans and use it for that. But we'll see. You've purchased a hyper chiller. Yes, you were telling me about this yesterday. I'm fascinated to see what it does and how it works. Also, yeah, we're now on... I'm trying to avoid giving too many spoilers and things away, but this is, for me, becoming like one of my more... This level that we're on, let's start with that. The level that we're on in Max Payne 2 is, I think, for me, one of my sort of quintessential environments from the game, one of my favourite parts of the game. And I don't really want to say why, but it's just this to me is the point for me at which I felt like this is where things are starting to click. They're finding the identity for the game and how they want to do things, how they want it to feel for the player. And so, with all that ado aside, let's get on. Hey look, it's that guy that we were in the first game.
I felt like I was walking into a trap. I felt guilty, like I was about to get caught.
Right. Chat, does this go on the dead woman count or not? Yeah, no worries. It's good to see you. I hope you're managing to stay out of the heat. Like, does anyone know if there's any, like, good academic writing. Are we counting Dead Women? I guess not. I don't know. Do you have enough paper and pens? Like, I suppose, you know, a dead woman had to have been an alive woman at some point, so, you know, that can count on the alive woman score. Yeah, like, I want to know if there's been any good, like, academic writing on... Wow. On Remedy games, on this whole, like, space they've been building up over the years. Formerly alive, one me on. She's a painting? Oh. Not alive now, are they? Guppyfish, I may have some bad news for you about the fate of all things. But, like, yeah, what I would genuinely love to read, to the point, the voice in the back of my head is going, well, if it doesn't exist, Sam, clearly there's a space and this is a thing that you should do. I don't have it in me to undertake writing some kind of academic grade textbook about this game and these games. But there's, like, where... Because there's, you know... Thank you, Squirrel. Thank you. I got there ahead of you. Shut up. Jerk. Like, I follow, you know, at least one film critic who, and like, encountered the works of several film critics, and you know, there are books, multiple books, entire, like, tens of pages dedicated to, you know, a director creates a body of work, or, you know, say, you know, take Kubrick for instance. There's one or two books about the works of Stanley Kubrick, and like, if you, like, yeah, in that world, in film and cinema, if you want to learn more about the workings behind the films that you see, the people that make them, the way that they're made, and the wider, like, the symbolism, the messaging and stuff going on there, that you can go and find that. And I feel like these games, this series, everything from Max Payne through to Alan Wake 2, like, it warrants that. Like, it's absolutely worthy of that kind of treatment. And that's the thing, because of how badly I miss stuff, because of, you know, just my sheer inattention to the text, then I don't feel like it's a job that I would be up to. At the very best, I think what I could produce would be the book that someone else looks at and goes, yo, I can do a better job than this, and then they kick on and write the actual one that gets recommended. But, like, there is so much, like, just this, like this level, Sam, it's just like a cheap, trashy theme park version of a TV show. Yeah, it is the TV show Address Unknown, which is basically kind of telling parts of the story of Max Payne and Alan Wake sort of smashed together, and it's a theme park set within a game which is itself this sort of theme park. It's really smart. It's really good. Nobody's taking risks. To keep control resonant. Keep control resonant looking unique. Remedy avoided other AAA games after being found by Push Square. Okay. First result on Google Scholar for Max Payne game is the gun-fu remediated proprioceptive aesthetics of Max Payne. Well, I tripped over one of the words in that sentence, so, you know, yeah, I guess what I would have going for me is that anything I produced would not look like that. Because I can't talk like that, so why should I expect others to read like it? Is generally my attitude. Yeah, that's the thing. I think all you're going to find is just reviews of games, or it's going to be like game journalism rather than like actual in-depth criticism. And those things can be the same, but it's I think like there is good writing about games. A lot of it is unfortunately now like paywalled behind sites that were the good writers from websites that got treated badly, and then they left and formed their own things. There's Aftermath. I've forgotten the other names. I follow some of them on Blue Sky, but I forget their names. Found one titled "The Show, the Game, and the Old Gods" on the ontological reframing and the fiction of your boundary. That sounds like a good one. That sounds like the sort of thing that I would be after. Feel free to like post that on the Discord, and I will probably take a look at it later. But yeah, I feel like if there is stuff, it's very easily going to get like lost in just news about the games, and people asking like, "Is game good?" and other people going, "Yes, game good," and that whole jazz. But like this is Alan Wake 2.
You must run. He's coming after you. He wants to catch you. They're closing in. John, I love you. Don't give up.
Like I Well, I guess I go in here.
Stop him! There he goes! Stop him! You can't escape! We're coming to take you away! You have nowhere to run!
Is game good? No, game awful. Review like 2,000 record. Oh yeah.
I wondered why the place wasn't packed with hobos and stray dogs. Little wonder.
Oh, on to university stuff. Cool. No worries. Yeah, if you can't, don't worry. Don't like. Yeah, don't do anything you shouldn't. I was assuming it was just like a link to a site online. There's a journal called Canadian Review of American Studies, which is delightful. Ha! Actually, yeah, Andy Vance, we've talked a few times about the pink flamingo and the, so I guess, iconography of the pink flamingo. As, you know, not to pick on you, but the one token American in chat. That's not true at all. There's plenty of Americans in chat. But, as, yeah, Guppy Fisher said, now that oh no, so you're just pointing it out every time. Yeah, like, yeah, you don't have to point it out every time, but that's the thing. Now that you're aware of it, you're going to be seeing it everywhere, because it's a recurring motif throughout, not just this, but we'll probably find out when we play Quantum Break whether it's there. Token American and known flamingo and driver point. Exactly. Like I'm just gonna do this again. Yeah, to me it feels as though the flamingo is kind of in these games, in the world that they're creating, this sort of iconic centerpiece. It's always there, and to me it without, again, not an academic, that's why I'm trying to like scooch away from the prospect of having to write anything about it, but to me it feels like it is this sort of representative symbol of, as Squirrel pointed out earlier, Florida, but from like an external perspective of America. The sort of the kind of yeah, it's this fake plastic, kind of gaudy, kind of tacky lawn ornament that to me, when I see it, immediately conjures up a very specific image of a type of America that's like been packaged and shipped out, sold to the world. And its appearance here in a game made by a Finnish studio that is very like hyperbolically referencing American culture, American TV as packaged up, shipped out and presented to the rest of the world. It feels like kind of the perfect symbol of that.
The flesh. The flesh is coming. It's coming. I think they're here. They're here. Get away.
Also, yeah, poor treatment of people with mental health issues. As a decorative motif, they're sort of emblematic of kitsch. Yeah. Yeah, again, apologies. Like this this isn't one I'm gonna try and like defend or justify. It's you know, yeah. in this context, this is, say, a theme park built around a TV show that itself has an incredibly poor handling of mental health issues. But that doesn't make this okay.
Paranoid schizophrenic. You are insane.
And I feel like they got better about this later.
Pills to get better.
I feel like the ink blot tests around the room are in the same way that, like, if you wanted a very quick, very cheap way to indicate, like, music, you just like slap some music notes all over the room. And some musicians in chat, who's currently lurking at the moment, would look at that and go, that's not correct. Found a university paper about visual analysis of Remedy's adverts. Maybe not quite what we're looking for. I mean, it's all useful information. But yeah, like, this is... It's bad. I feel like some of this is intentionally bad. Like, it's not a TV show... It's not a TV show that's trying to handle this sort of material respectfully, and so therefore, as depicted in this environment, it is not respectful, but that doesn't make it cool.
You have a tumor in your brain. It's making you mad. We're forced to operate aggressively.
Bah. Yeah, that ink blot's not insane, that's just my dad.
The flesh. I think I died. I think I'm dead. I don't know.
Hello.
Mirrors are more at that television. She has dyed her hair red.
Look. It's a flamingo, and it's our reflection.
Your past has a way of sneaking up on you. You'll hear broken echoes of it everywhere, like a bad replay. You get mad at everybody for reminding you about it, even if it's all in your head.
See, that's like this is where I'm like, there's more that I feel like I'm missing with the flamingo, because obviously I'll go on about, you know, it's a broad catch-all symbol for America and kind of the sort of tacky plastic pastiche that they're doing here, but this is like Max's reflection is flamingo. Like, there is some symbolism that I'm missing here. I'd like to understand what that was. If someone else has suggestions, hit me up. You guys are not so good with this part? Yeah, again, like, it's... I feel like there is... nothing that I say is intended to be taken as like a justification or an excuse. I mean, I suppose also partly it's just like, hey, have you seen Twin Peaks? We're heavily referencing Twin Peaks. Why did I say murder? That's a raven. There's a group of flamingos with flamboyance. Well, yes, this is your Kubrick. Red rum. Oh, it means murder. Yeah, nothing I say is taken as like this representation of a mental institute or insanity and mental health problems is good and justified. But I feel like what this is, how it is here, it's like this is going through the layers. It's a kind of a very cheap, trashy theme park based on sort of a trashy in-universe TV show that itself plays fast and loose with its concepts of mental health and how people are treated. And so there is a world where this depiction, again, it's heavily repeating, isn't cool isn't good, isn't something to look at and go, yeah, more of this please in my media. But I see what they're going for, even if it is not great. I think that's roughly... What is all that noise? Interactive media, multimedia, and video games and reality are sort of your professor's speciality, so maybe you should just introduce them to Remedy games and maybe he'll write something about it. Yes, do that. That's the way to go. Like, yeah, like... This is the problem with these games, is Max Payne 1 isn't great. But I'm hoping you can now see, those who are interested in this, in my enthusiasm for this, I'm hoping you can see now why I played the first one, because of the context that it gives for this and the rest of the games, and the rest of all of these things. That, like, I think every they're all kind of essential, they're all like important, but just turn that a little bit. You can come over here a little bit. That's fine. I think it's essential to, I don't know how little exposure you would really need to Max Payne 1. Just like, I guess, the story beats. Professor's probably smart. You could just like get the story beats and go on with your life and then come into this. If it's someone who plays games and they've got time to burn, then yeah, by all means pick them up and play them. But like that's what I want. I want like you know, a university like film professor to really get stuck into these and basically see what I see what I love about these things, and like take the time to go through them and like pull out all these threads and all of the stuff. And not in, again, when you start talking about this kind of thing, it feels like I was a helicopter. I was just baffled by the shape of what it looked like. It kind of looked like a small Zeppelin bombing through the sky. Turns out we have helicopters now. Da Vinci, what a genius. But what I want is, it's not... Yeah, when I got distracted. When you get onto this sort of subject, it sounds like you're doing the whole, like, oh, so you're looking for kind of the... You want to solve all the puzzles, solve this like mystery puzzle box that they've been creating the whole time to like finally answer where's reality and where's not. You want to look at Inception and figure out if the kids shown at the end were wearing the same clothes as the kids beforehand, so therefore does that mean he's in a dream or he's not, and completely miss the point that he'd stopped caring. That's why he puts the spinner down and walks away, because he doesn't care whether he's in a dream. He's just home for his definition of home. That's the message of the film. It's Chris Nolan trying to get back to his kids because he feels like he's an absent dad. Hey, check it out. That's the theme of all of his films. And I'm not wanting, like, here's the final answer to all of these things. Here's what this motif being repeated means for all of these, and here's where the reality lies. And balls like that. I just want more. I want to understand the depth. You did nearly talk to me about Alan Wake 2, because I streamed that as you were taking the class of relevant subjects. Ooh. You understand the context, but you can tell certain subjects weren't handled so great in older games. Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. It is, yeah, it is a product of its time, and hopefully another thing that, well, they are still supposedly, as I hear, remaking 1 and 2. The kind of thing that in the remake they could tidy up a bit. Make it fit better and be a little bit less, you know, problematic. Max Payne's a metaphor for hyperrealism. In this essay, I will... Exactly, though. Like, that's... No! That's what I want.
None of that! Give it back! He's loose! He has the drill! Restrain him! No! Ah!
Yeah, it's this depiction of medical professionals as violent, torturous brutes armed with, you know, saws and archaic implements, putting dangerous mental patients because they've got, you know, mental problems that's making them violent and go killing people in straitjackets. It's like, this is problematic from every direction. This is not what we do. You don't actually love reading his writing, though. It's so dense, even for academic papers. Oh no. Oh, right, okay, no, okay, well then I stand corrected, sorry. You get bestowed the saw when you graduate? Ooh, sick. Now what could that be saying?
When entertainment turns to a surreal reflection of your life, you're a lucky man if you can laugh at the joke. Luck and I weren't on speaking terms. Or maybe the place was just too lame to be fun.
You also don't use that word anymore for that, Max. Put in the fun in funeral home. Newsstand. Oh. No, no. Where the hell is through? Oh, over here?
The funhouse is a linear sequence of scares. Take it or leave it is the only choice given. Makes you think about free will. Have our choices been made for us because of who we are?
A funhouse is a linear sequence of scares, says video game protagonist, musing about the nature of free will.
John Mira. Yes, this is he. This is John Mira. Welcome to the next level.
I was behind the backdrops, getting warm.
Also notice there has been no combat. Rudolph, hello, welcome. No, I welcomed you earlier. You don't get two welcomes. Hey, do you like physics? We've got physics now. Damn. Over. None of you shall live. What is this enormous cover?
When I'd first met Mona, her twin sister had been killed. It must have felt like madness, schizophrenia in reverse. Your other self suddenly falling silent. We had both lost our loved ones. Mona's door was locked. I could have knocked, but I felt an urge to snoop around more, keep acting paranoid. I pretended I had a choice in the matter.
Whoops. Sorry for the bullet time jump scare. I accidentally right-clicked. Yes!
Lords and ladies, brought to you in part by Gold Touch Brandy.
Going somewhere, little brother?
My lord, Jack, what on earth? Why are you lurking here in darkness? Are you spying on me? Hardly conduct fit for a lord.
Not so, if the other one is no lord to begin with. It is not I whose actions are in question here, Valentine. Where do you think you are going at this ungodly hour?
Who put you up to this shameful errand? Mama?
Leave our parents out of this. Papa, the esteemed Sheriff of York, was well on his way to recovery from the consumption when the news of you carrying on with that wench, a pirate's daughter, no less, brought about his relapse.
This is Bridgerton.
Dash. Soon Papa will be dead because of you. And I will be the head of the family. Continue seeing her at your own peril.
Are you threatening me, my lord?
I will cut you off, Valentine. That and worse.
I bid you good night, brother.
That and worse, brother!
Brother!
That and worse.
I live on. Through this arm! Oh, a helicopter. It's so good. What? Nope, nope, we're good. We're good. We don't need
Max Heat is back.
Oh, baby. Oh.
Max Heat and Laura Norder in Max Heat 7. Late night adult entertainment after midnight.
These ads ran earlier, but that one, yeah.
Pleased to meet you.
I'll let these play for those that have come in since the start.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vladimir Lev. I invite you to the grand opening of my restaurant, Vodka. Come, make a scene. You will be seen. Clear as vodka.
Vodka.
Yeah, sorry to the locusts.
And taste. Opening soon.
To those not listening on headphones. Dick Justice.
Who's the man with nothing to lose? Who's the grimiest, cat-busting, metaphor-spewing, avenging badass in the ghetto? That's right, Dick Justice.
Clean Sing Cleaning Products. After dirty business, come clean with us. Dial 555-CLEAN. That's 555-CLEAN. Clean Sing Cleaning Products. The choice of crime scene cleanup services.
Oh, cleansing.
Oh boy.
I don't mean to brag.
Yeah, good luck
but
with the test
give me
pipe.
a bat and a zombie head, and I'll hit a home run every single time.
A girl.
Yawn. Wake me up when you're done trying to impress me.
An army of freaking zombie demons from
Oh, if you think that doesn't work as a phone number, there's a better one coming up, which I'm going to stick here until we get it.
Cartoon kung fu butt kicking. The Adventures of Captain Baseball Bat Boy.
In the Brooklyn School for the Blind, we know that seeing is not the same as believing. The Brooklyn School for the Blind, our doors are open.
That's the one that doesn't make any sense to me.
You've called Dangerous Liaisons. Call 555-PSSY when you want to do more than just talk. Dangerous Liaisons. Our girls are eager to hear from you.
That's not the other phone number I was thinking of.
Interfectum, 600 milligrams. A serious painkiller for serious
No voice
pain.
smoker. I may still be going, yeah.
Shot in the line of duty as a police officer. Interfectum was all I took for the pain.
Interfectum kills your pain.
Right number of digits? Oh, good.
Interfectum, 600 milligrams. A serious painkiller for serious pain.
Are we not? Hang on. Don't tell me I've wasted my time.
Magazine says it is the best costume drama since the tragic affairs of Jonathan Nightingale. Elegance says it has more melodrama than the award-winning A Sudden Loss of Innocence. Silk and Lace gives it 5 handkerchiefs. Lords and Ladies continues with all new episodes.
We might get... Hang on.
Castling Insurance Companies, because your home
We
is
haven't
your
looped yet.
castle. For more information, call now. 555-CASTLE.
This is important. This is a valuable use of our time.
Fun as mirrors. 2 days and 2 nights non-stop. The cult series Address Unknown.
Hey, look, who's that guy?
All the episodes, all the madness in our return to sender marathon.
A glass of Gold Touch brandy to make you feel rich and famous. Hi, have we met before? Is this seat taken? Gold Touch brandy, a taste of gold.
Americans avenge your 9mm handgun when it's too late to protect your loved ones.
No!
Americans Avenger for the payback time. To order now, call 555-GUN, and you will receive a year's worth of ammunition absolutely free.
There you go. We literally just missed it. No, it's okay, game. You can stop. You don't need to stop.
The weapons and explosives in her workroom left no questions about her vocation.
Pleased to meet you, dearest of all my friends. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vladimir Lev. I invite you to the grand opening of my restaurant, Vodka. Come, make a
Stop silencing limit. No, look. MP5s. That's 2 better than an MP3. Anyone else listen to MP5s? Honestly, they're quite noisy. Chat. You may need to look away. Everyone who's not old enough. No, for Bang & Sound though, that is true. Everyone, Budot, I'm looking at you. You're not.
We keep driving into the night.
This needs to go on toilets with threatening auras. This is a threatening aura ass toilet. Alright. Warning, there may be boobs. I forget.
I'll tell you one thing, Mona, you're no singer.
You've switched tactics. We need to talk.
Bring me a towel, will you?
It is the right day for it.
Now that you're here, you can watch my back while I get dressed.
All she had told me was that someone wanted us dead. The way she was acting, I was the only one in danger here.
Okay, we got away.
You have to give me a lot more than that.
Away with it.
The inner circle.
We haven't been demonetized.
The secret society is after everyone who knows of their existence.
Come off it. Prove it.
I have a contact inside. He's willing to talk.
Alfred Woden?
No. Anyways, I can take you to him.
She wasn't telling me the whole truth.
Oh, I need cigarettes.
Let's go.
The circle goes back to the centuries-old Masonic cults. Corruption and assassinations reaching all the way to the presidential level.
Right. And here I was thinking conspiracy theories had gone out of style.
We're here.
So are they. I'm the only one handling a piece here. Which floor?
They're after him. The elevators work with the apartment keys, and from the desk here,
I'm the only one that gets to use a gun. Now where do I go?
Before they were killed.
We need to do this fast.
Shouldn't we just wait for the cops? Here, so we can stay in touch. You operate the elevator from here, and I'll go up.
I'll go up.
You're the man.
Hey, look, shoulders can be pretty scandalous.
I have the floor plans in front of me. I can guide you through.
How come you're alive, anyway? I saw you take a bullet to the head.
Maybe it's still there. Keeps me focused.
For this to work, I was gonna have to trust her.
Let's get to work. Cleaners ahead and to the left, guarding Corcoran's door at the opposite end of the hall.
I'd call the police.
She goes, your place or mine? And I play it cool. I go, yours, baby.
Yeah, right. I saw the same movie yesterday.
You should listen. You might learn something.
Right. How to make a fool of yourself. Your place or mine. Jesus.
You're jealous.
Hey, stop him!
Kiss your ass goodbye.
You lived? Well, not for long. Shaking hands with people who make school dress codes. Let's...
The door's locked.
Try the door on the far right, next to the large painting. You can get to Corcoran's place through the balcony.
Well, that's just it. What you don't see is that we are working here. This is a...
Hey!
They're cleaning other apartments as well.
Corcoran said that other Inner Circle members live in the building.
Looking for your guns or pills. Yeah. Physics is what I say when I go to people's houses and kick stuff all over the place. TV? Who knows? Maybe Laws and Ladies might come on. Ooh. Got some colour theory going on. Hang on.
Found a body, a thin guy in a suit.
Not Corcoran. He's a big man. Fat.
Oh.
I'm in. Gonna look around.
Hacker voice. Damn, I should have said that first. But... is this a Banksy?
Nothing here.
Check upstairs.
You alright?
I'm going upstairs.
Strip it down.
No worries,
Papers,
thank you for being
photos,
here.
Everything needs to go. This place needs to be cleaner it's ever been.
You were forced to study Banksy at school? Oof.
If and when the CSI crew gets it.
Don't let him get away!
No, let me get away. Woo.
Shoot the kid!
Okay. Oh, wait, you mean your friends? Oh. I prefer if they didn't, thanks. I'm cool as heck. What? Oh, I thought it was kind of like front flip. Like upstairs in your apartment is just a second apartment.
We're late.
Oh no.
He's dead.
You need to get out of there. We need to leave now. More cleaners in the lobby coming your way.
I wasn't ready to go. Not without a single piece of evidence.
Yeah.
In the photo, a group of men posing in front of a manor house. Corcoran was there. Senator Gate was there.
Manor house?
So
I think
was
that's a
Alfred
house.
Woden. So it was true. All bets were off. The inner circle was involved.
Aha, the wet bandits have been through. Oh!
Here goes!
Wow, you guys really don't know how to use doorways tactically to your advantage, do you? Any? Oh. Sick. Bum, 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 bum. Haha! Yeah, I'm a rebel. I'm a cop on the edge. Oh. They've got sound cues for everything. That's pretty neat. No, wet bandits. Wait, can... You all think Pyrex is unbreakable? I think I just killed Poets of the Fall. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I can relate. Just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, you gotta listen to War Gods of Asgard. This is how you play pool in America, right? Well, yeah, that ruined it.
Everything okay up there?
Yeah.
Something's going wrong. I
No.
just know it.
I told you already. We're much better off than they were. They were on a stakeout when it happened. Stakeout wears you down. It numbs you. Then when you have to be ready all of a sudden, you're not. We, on the other hand, got adrenaline on our side. We're ready. We can handle it. Whether it's a crazy jumper, or a cop, or Payne, there! Look!
There we go. Not that. Not that one. This one. Wait, what does that say? The bet? No, I can't. And look, Captain Baseball Bat Boy. Oh yeah, it probably is from the ads, isn't it? No. Ow.
Fire in the hole!
Multiple fires in the hole. You wanna come through?
Cover me!
Ow. Ooh. Ow, jerk. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm now clearly the one losing the door battle.
More of them in the lobby ahead.
Hey Erin, welcome. You've missed, honestly, a considerable amount of stuff has happened. This game is way more narratively dense than the first. But welcome. That's not what I expected to happen. Wow. Is this Kampela home? This and that. Wahlberg. Which is funny actually seeing, well, that does read like Wahlberg. Because Mark Wahlberg played Max Payne in the kind of mid-film adaptation. As long as you can watch it back, yeah, I am indeed recording. And seemingly have fixed my recording problems. So, in theory, it should be a good recording. And I'm going to stick it up on YouTube. Yeah, present that our living women count sits at 2. You know, honestly, yeah, good art. I'm going to heal a bit. Oh, give me bullets for the guns I want to use, please.
Okay, nice timing.
What was he on? You can't hide! Shoot to kill!
You're still monitoring the old 3D printer. My understanding is that that is a sizable part of attempting to 3D print anything. Endless supervision. So, you know, good luck. Just a lot of parts? Oh, ooh, wait, is this? That's... Just looking for secrets. Nope. Oh, let's do... No. Yeah. Thread again in here to turn on the lights. Well, there's your problem. There's no light switch in here. Chat? Vampire or the Invisible Man? Oh yeah. It's just some floating eyes. That's an incredible bug. Budot, are you setting yourself up for some kind of painstaking joke there? If you start chat, if you see Budot start talking about French bread, bully him.
Starting to sound like
Don't let that happen.
More cleaners to the right, in the lobby, behind the door.
Thanks.
Address unknown continues. Wherever I went, the payphones started to ring. Finally, I collected enough courage to answer one.
John, you must run. He's coming after you. He wants to catch you. They're closing in. John, I love you. Don't give up.
I wasn't gonna give up on her. I could hear her voice in my head wherever I went, guiding me. I traced my double to a classy uptown nightclub, Pink Flamingo. It was happy hour. They were serving flamingo cocktails. Somehow the flamingo was tied to my double. The stripper in the bar looked just like my girlfriend. Mira's men had found me. I ran.
Stop him! There he goes! Stop him! You can't escape! We're coming to take you away! You have nowhere to run!
Mira was an influential figure in Noir York. His men chased me. They wore white uniforms. They looked so clean. They chased me in black vans with the logo of the flamingo on them. I ran.
And there we go.
Raconteur magazine says it is the best costume drama since the tragic affairs of Jonathan Nightingale. Elegance says it has more melodrama than the
Yeah, that is the text that's on the poster.
Lace gives it 5 achieves. Lords and ladies.
You!
What?
Get in here!
I'm out of ideas, Max.
I'll check the apartment the cleaner was guarding.
Drive past a place called the Pink Flamingo Motel and Restaurant on a weekly basis. America. Which, this?
Why would I risk my life on a window cleaner's lift when I can use the elevator?
Don't know. For fun. The thrill of it. Like bungee jumping. Extreme sports. You know.
Don't get...
Hey!
He's fine. Oh, you can...
Mona, I found a window cleaner's lift. I'm headed down.
Hell yeah, physics.
Max?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wanted to say. Damn it.
Mona?
That's a weird thing to want to say, Mona. Do you have any... Can you elaborate on that?
there, he's gonna get away.
Down. Shut up.
High to the pavement, sucker.
I'm in a sticky situation. Now we're just playing Donkey Kong. Whoop! Nope, that's okay. Thanks to the coyote time. Where now? Oh, open window. Whoop!
Got the Mona. Nothing had worked out as planned. I had to find another way down to the lobby.
Oh, this as well. Sure. Any TV? The snow show. It's the same bathroom. No, we're still okay. Wow, there's door lamps when you...
Take cover!
Shoot!
Shoot!
Ah.
Die! Die!
Oh, you... Yeah, that happened to me when I dodge roll too, buddy. You feel cool, but it doesn't work out that well. Yeah. Knew it. Damn. That trolley was one day from retirement. Oh no, Boodart. Oh dear. I feel like you could probably find, well, I was going to say, probably find some people even in like this sort of community that would take up a commission like that. And obviously, there's even if you mention on the Discord, hey, I'm looking to commission someone for some art for some Twitch emotes, you're gonna get like a scammer show up and say, hey, I'll do it to you, do it for you for like no piss off, for no money. But like, you should be able to find someone, I would think, if you're looking to like commission someone for it. I guess Twitch overlays are kind of a specific thing. Oh, Kaufman.
Find him.
That is a good shout, actually. Yeah, weed out some bots. Oh, they want to take care of me. That's nice. Grenade.
Grenade! You can't hide!
Biffed that. Oh, what? Damn, I thought I was being clever. Where the hell? Hang on. Ah. Oh yeah, the physics in this one are way improved.
Find him. Take care of him.
Yeah, I can explain the overlay in a sec.
Damn! Look out!
Oh, they can't. Are you dead yet? Okay. See? You just get shot and you look like a dumbass. Whoop. Alright, commissioned if you had some more money. Yeah, that's fair. That is entirely fair. Well, the other option. Download yourself. I hate the name of it, but it's the name of the software, GIMP. And, yeah, it's, well, I guess the overlay can mean different things depending on context. If you're like commissioning someone to do an overlay, it might just be like the surrounding graphics like this. So let me just it's going to make a bit of sound, but yeah, if I sort of go onto OBS, I can turn off different bits and pieces. So like I've got this. Where am I? I've got the sort of frame around the camera here. Boop, and look, it's gone. You're not a graphic designer. But neither was I, and then you learn. So you can that these are all parts of, like, I guess the overlay. I'm not sure. Again, it depends on like what you actually want. But yeah, like the borders on these bits and pieces, these I guess would be considered part of the overlay. Yeah, there's always the option of asking nicely, depending on what you're looking for. It could be someone's dreamy passion project. Exactly. Like I would not consider myself a graphic designer at all. The reason this here looks like this, I think, really, rather than having things be like just having the game and having me over it, is because the display that I play on is in an awkward resolution. It's not 1920 by 1080, so therefore I've done this so that I can like display the game and then like fill out the remaining space with me down here in the corner and have like some bits up above. Those really is kind of space filler. But yeah, the overlay is really it's deciding broadly, I guess, how you want your stream to look. And then sort of art, graphics, probably, yeah, just a bunch of transparent PNGs. Or PNGs with transparent. If it's just a transparent block, that's easily enough. That's done easily enough. But yeah, just a bunch of like images and stuff to create that.
Why had she come to me in the first place? For help? For something she wasn't telling me?
Plus, you have the added advantage if you make it yourself, and this isn't me trying to be like it's easy to make it yourself. I know it's difficult, or it can be, especially if it's not something you've done before. But if you make it yourself,
Payne, what are you doing?
You're learning how to do it, and also if you want to make changes, it means you don't have to go back to the artist. You can just make those changes yourself.
What are you doing?
The $1 million question I didn't have the answer to.
What were you thinking? Were you thinking at all?
I was following a lead. She was helping me.
She is a fugitive murder suspect, for Christ's sakes.
I was trying to save those people from the cleaners. The two cases are connected, mine and Winterson's. Senator Gate was killed by the cleaners.
They are connected. Winterson can have them both. She doesn't back you up.
I was doing my job.
I'm sorry to do this, Payne, but it's for your own good. Hand me your guns. I'm putting you to a desk job. Start by writing a report on what the hell happened on the Upper East Side.
Fraternizing with the enemy. I had stepped over the edge. The cartoon moment when the gravity waits for the coyote to realize his mistake before the plunge.
That's quite funny that I just referenced Coyote Time.
Get yourself to a counselor. You're falling apart. When you're ready to go to AA, come talk to me. Get your act together. And get someone in here to help me with this mess.
I was mad. At myself, at Bravura, at Mona. Was she worth this?
Can't use your emotes here, what?
Don't envy you, the way the boss goes on about it. No use going in there to clean up. Let them cool off a bit.
Are they...
Better just write that report.
Because you're not an affiliate, you can't use them on someone else's channel.
He's on his good behavior again. demotes himself from deputy chief to lieutenant just to stay close to the man on the street. You ask me, he loves us all a bit too much for his own good.
Aw, damn.
The spokesperson for AA, he gave you that too? Gotta hand it to him, though. He did beat the bottle. Something like that's gotta stay with you.
I don't need to hear about the guy in charge of this place beating the bottle. That sounds something you shouldn't do in a public place. Is your AA doesn't have spokespeople? Maybe they should. Then it's just alcoholics. I can't... This isn't an ask for spoilers and stuff. I can't remember whether Brooklyn School for the Blind comes into the story in some way. Because, I think, all the other stuff on the TV, all the other adverts, are, you can sort of see the point of what they're doing. It's sort of parodying something or self-referencing in some way. And then you've just got this Brooklyn School for the Blind, seeing is not the same as believing. And it just feels very different. And, like, seeing it pop up elsewhere, like... It feels like something that's being set up to... Damn. Sort of come back in narratively later on. Great. Good detective work, detectives. Damn. You got hand speed like Seagal. Oh yeah, we gotta have a reference to George Prasad.
And you said you didn't do it.
Hell no! I'm a fall guy. I've been framed. It's a setup. I was getting too close to the truth, so they had to get rid of me.
This should be good. Your wife and the pizza delivery guy had to get rid of you?
No. Yeah. They were gonna whack me. Motherfuckers, they were gonna whack me. Steal my money. It was self-defense.
Right. Your wife and the pizza guy were trespassing in your bed and you killed them.
No, I didn't kill anyone. It's a frame-up. Weren't you listening?
Okay, now I get it. Your wife and the pizza guy deviously conspired to set you up. They killed themselves in your bed with your gun, proceed to chop each other to pieces in your bathtub with your chainsaw, and finally lure you to the backyard where they patiently wait under the rose bush to inject you with V, and when you are helpless, they leak blood all over you and call the police. Anything to add?
See, that's just it. I wish it was that easy. And I know this sounds crazy, but they weren't in on it alone. It's much bigger than that. Basically, anyone who does home delivery is in on it. The mailman. And that means that the government is involved. The mailman told me all about it.
So all we have to do is to get in touch with this mailman and we get the proof.
A mailman?
That's not gonna work. He's dead.
The mailman's dead. I'm sure the DA would go easy on you if you just come clean right now and told where you buried his body. I suppose it's not under the same rose bush.
See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. You're not listening. You failed to grasp how serious this is.
Okay, so how would you like to take this forward?
Give me a gun and set me loose, and I'll have this mess sorted out in no time.
Okay, wise guy, the comedy hour is over. You shut up for a while so I can write this crap down.
Once again, that's just Max Payne.
Go away, I'm busy. Some of us have work to do.
Are you beating the bottle in there? Please don't. Ooh. Yes.
And now, Lords and Ladies continues.
Mama, I tried to stop him, but he is beyond reason. Valentine has gone to a rendezvous with his mistress, the harlot. She is no lady.
Good, Jack, my son. Jack, my favorite son. You have done right in turning to me in this distasteful affair.
Mama, tell me what to do and I will do it. Anything to save our name from disgrace.
Yes, good.
Is that just Sam
Witch
Lake?
has made my Valentine blind with love. She must be stopped. Jack, my boy, our name, our line is pure, precious, holy.
that's
It
Sam Lake
must
in
be
drag.
preserved at any cost. Anyone who threatens it is our mortal enemy. They must be stopped by any means. The honor of the whole of York is at stake.
It is a bit,
yes,
isn't it?
Mama.
Yes, good. By any means. Even murder is a rightful course. She is a criminal.
Yes, Mama.
I am so proud of you, Jack, my precious son. You will lift our name to new glorious heights. Truly, you are a lord.
Yes, Mama.
Good. Do what is necessary. Now go to the harlot's house. Ride like the wind, fight proud, my son.
Yes, Mama.
There's someone else she reminds me of too.
Good.
Hey, we're watching that. Good coffee. I saw this someplace. Good coffee.
Yes.
Black as hell, strong as death, and sweet as love.
You know what pisses me off? And this happens all the time. Someone comes to get a cup of coffee. They leave just an inch at the bottom of the pot so they don't have to brew anymore. I hate that.
I'm with you. People like that should be taken behind the dumpster and shot.
I've been thinking of bringing my own coffee maker here.
Should get back to work. The perps take no coffee breaks.
Dearest
Nah,
of all
better
my
stay
friends,
here.
Allow me
Guard
to
the coffee
introduce
maker.
myself.
Someone might steal it.
I am Vladimir Lev. I invite you to the grand opening of my restaurant, Vodka. Come, make a scene. You will be seen. Clear as vodka.
Vodka. Style, grace, and taste. Opening soon.
Who's the man with nothing to lose? Who's the grimiest, cat-busting, metaphor-spewing, avenging badass in the ghetto?
Nice going, Payne. Good job. If it was still summer, you'd be a dead man right about now.
You better stop praying we won't get an Indian summer, Payne.
Maybe we don't use that term anymore.
Cleaning products. After dirty business, come clean with us.
I was putting off the inevitable. I had to go to my desk, get started on that damn report.
Oh, you want me to go to my desk? Oh, okay. I'll go to my desk and get started on that damn report.
It was all connected.
There we go.
The murder of Senator Gate, the cleaners, the inner circle, Vinnie Gognitti. I had to make Winterson see it. Winterson's phone was ringing. She wasn't at her desk. Winterson's phone.
Better get Winterson. She's been kind of edgy about her calls. I think she's in the interrogation room getting a statement from a witness.
Number one, thank you. You may step back. They can't see you through the glass. Just take your time. See if you can recognize any of them, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
I don't actually know if it is a problematic phrase.
Number
it's one
two, step
I've encountered in a
forward
couple of
and speak the line
places,
you
and I'm
were
like,
given.
it.
I can't read.
Just say the line number one said.
Chat, look at all these alive women.
You are nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Stupid. You're nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Thank you. Step back, number two.
4. You know
Number
what?
3.
Yeah, let's not discount Winterson. I thought we'd already counted her, which is why, yeah.
You are nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Aren't I supposed to identify any of the men in jumpsuits?
That's none of your concern. Just concentrate on the task at hand. Do you recognize any of them?
Yeah. Number 3's the one.
Thank you. Okay, we're done. Take them away.
Okay, ladies, you heard her. This way.
Another alive woman?
You can wait here. Someone will come to get you once the paperwork is done.
There's so many.
I tried to help you, Max, but you didn't listen. Now it's too late.
Yeah, it's so yeah, Indian Summer is a phrase. I think it's one I don't remember. I don't know. And someone who knows more about this stuff. He looks it up. It's a reference to Native Americans, not as you expected, because it's also a phrase, not in French, actual India. So yeah, yeah, that was, I think, because it came up in a might have been an Algernon Blackwood short story, actually. I think. I can't think which short story it is. Don't think it's The Willows. And yeah, it's one I encountered. It was like, I've heard it before enough times, and went to look it up just to check, like, what's sort of the, I understand the meaning of it, but it's like, what's the origin of this? And yeah, because it seemed to be referring to Native Americans, but then there I feel like I've heard things going back and forth on the term Native American, and like actually using the term like Indian or American Indian. Is that not preferred now or something? I don't know. I'm quite ignorant and just sort of showing that at the moment. But yeah, I thought I had read something about it being like, due to that sort of reference, as like a sort of slightly uncomfortable term, but it's not one that I've seen someone use and then had someone else say, hey, you shouldn't say that. Like some other stuff that I'm not going to say, because I don't want to start dropping like problematic terms on stream as an example of things that you shouldn't say. So yeah.
Detective Payne, anything you'd like to add?
As I was trying to tell the other detective, the place was crawling with guys in gray overalls. They sure as hell weren't cleaning the place, but she wasn't too keen on listening to me. It's hard to say who was out to kill who, but the chick I just fingered and the men in jumpsuits, they got into a serious firefight.
Okay, thanks.
No, thank you.
We're going to move past that one.
Both of them. Payne was with her when she was arrested.
Who are you talking to? You're leaking information.
Bravura's too soft on you. I was informing the proper authorities on what they should know. Stay away from my case, Max. Stay away for your own good.
Everything had started out as black and white. Somewhere down the road, the line went blurry. The colors started to run, got smudged and gray. Winterson had been above my suspicion. It felt like a goodbye.
Sorry for sending you down a rabbit hole. Yeah, which is preferred between Indian versus Native American varies a lot between people, but neither one is seen as a slur or anything. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the other thing as well. It's like, there's preference, like, hey, this term or this term, use this one ideally, but not this one. And then beneath that, there's like, this is actually a slur, please don't say that, it's deeply offensive. And it should surprise nobody, I am not any kind of like expert or authority on this, so yeah, I need to like... No.
Does it look like I'm open for business? When the door's closed, it's closed for a reason.
Okay.
In the Brooklyn School for the Blind, we know that seeing is not the same.
Still watching your ads.
The Brooklyn School for the Blind.
Fair.
But now the sicko's threatening to kill me. That's a
10-4. Repeat.
6-7.
Can you verify that? Okay, stand by. Go ahead. Okay.
Okay, miss. Negative on that. For a moment, and we'll take your name and address and see what we can do about it.
Damn. Look at this hand speed. Look at them go. Every cop. It's like me when I'm trying to respond to Discord messages in the middle of a marathon run.
How come it's this hot in here? It's
Game,
falling raining
not
outside.
physical activity.
Has someone messed up the air conditioning again?
Maybe. What's it to you?
The lineup was done. Mona was back in her cell. The cells were downstairs.
There was a little bit of insistence that the cells were downstairs. Like, yeah, I know. But...
For crying out loud. Is it too much to ask for some privacy?
Oh, you are.
I'll be out when it's done.
Oh. Max Payne, Agent of Chaos. Oh. We're watching some Scandi dramas. Ah, no shadows. Ma'am?
I wouldn't be afraid to go home if you'd be there. I can give you my number in case you ever get an urge to protect someone in the middle of the night.
Fine, thanks, actually. Bye.
How do you expect anyone to remember your name if you can't spell it right yourself, Prasad? It's basic positioning. It all starts with a name.
None of that matters. When I crack this case, Miller, they'll remember.
Like you're ever gonna crack it.
It'll be done when it's done. I'm gonna do it right. It's the spirit of the law, not the letter.
I'll be on your back about it till you do.
You already put a snake in my bed. What more can you do?
Somebody been poisoned in the water hole? Disappointed none of these have alarms that go off when I jump on them. Whoops. Oh, I can't get in that way. Sorry. Anyway, where was I? R2's been through.
Want to get to the lockup? Just press the buzzer by the door. Petersburg will buzz you in.
Payne here. I need a statement from one of your customers. Mona Sachs.
The last pokey down the corridor to your left. Mona Sachs, huh? Lucky bastard. I wouldn't mind getting a statement from her.
I'm trying to kill this man and it won't let me. Oh, hey. You look well.
Not again. Jesus, not again. Just when we got rid of the stench of the last time. Petersburg, do I look like a cleaner to you?
You're doing fine. Breathe through your mouth.
Clean it up.
Sorry, I can't help it. It's visions in my head. So ugly. You gotta let them out.
Sorry for the creeps.
Max, you've got to get me out of here.
You know I can't do that.
If I stay here, I'll die.
Isn't that a bit melodramatic?
Behind bars, I'm a sitting duck.
This is as safe as it gets.
Come on, Max. Any one of these cops could be on the Inner Circle's payroll. You should know.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know Alfred Woden. You want answers? Call him. He'll verify everything I've told you.
Okay, I'll do that. I didn't want to have anything to do with Woden. I should have called him the moment the Inner Circle was mentioned.
As the lady says.
The door to the station's garage was locked except for when the perps were brought into custody.
I mean, sure,
Can I use your phone?
There's one through the door behind you. You can use that.
How fucked up is that?
That's pretty fucked up.
You can say that again. I mean, there I am driving a stolen car on my way to the lot to get a trunk full of illegal guns to sell. Mind you, I don't have them yet. At this point, apart from the wheels under me, I'm a law-abiding citizen. At this point, I'm still just on my way to get the guns, okay? So the cops pull me over.
That's fucked up.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm thinking when they pull me over. This is fucked up. And you know what? They couldn't care less about the car.
No shit.
That's the irony. It's some kind of if you drink, don't drive campaign. All they want is for me to blow into a breathalyzer.
No shit.
I kid you not. So with a breath of relief, I take the damn test. And just when it's over, when they're just about to wave me on my way...
Uh-oh.
The cops' eyes zoom in and stop on something sticking out from under the seat. Game over.
What?
A fucking gun. I didn't even know it was there. Must have belonged to the owner. Unlicensed. Turns out it's a murder weapon. How fucked up is that?
It's pretty fucked up.
So, what are you in here for?
Oh, me? DUI.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
I need to make a call.
You can use this phone.
Play some hoops later on?
Your funeral.
You've reached the voicemail of Senator Alfred Woden. Please leave a message.
Woden, Max Payne. We need to have a talk. You ask me, you still owe me.
Jesus Christ! A bomb? That was a bomb! Upstairs now!
Jesus!
Upstairs now!
Something was off. Mona's words on her being a sitting duck kept playing in my head. The bomb had misdirection written all over it.
Drop it! Oh! Armed perps in the lockup. Officer down.
Take him down. Find the bitch. Find her. Kill her.
Oh, it's not his name.
NYPD, drop your gun.
Damn. Officer Down's down.
Mona had been right. I had to go after her. I needed a gun to get past the cleaners.
No, I had a gun.
Help! Somebody!
Fellas. I'm a good shot, I promise. How are you doing that instead? How are you doing that in stereo? To continue my original thought. A grenade, you say? I'm just gonna let them kill me. There you go, because I was not paying attention.
I was mad at myself.
Wait. Did you also save anywhere?
Don't envy you, the way the boss goes on about it. No use going in there to clean up. Let him cool off a bit. You better just write that report.
He's on his good behavior again. Demotes himself from deputy chief to lieutenant.
It was all connected. The murder of Senator Gate, the cleaners, the inner circle, Vinnie Gognitti. I had to make Winterson see it. Winterson's phone was ringing. She wasn't at her desk. Winterson's phone.
Well, that's going to kill my speedrun splits.
Better get Winterson. She's been kind of edgy about her calls.
Number 1, thank you. You may step back.
Let me in.
They can't see you through the glass. Just take your time. See if you can recognize any of them, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Number 2, step forward and speak the line you were given.
I can't read.
Just say the line number 1 said.
You think I was listening?
You are nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Stupid. You're nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Thank you. Step back, number 2. Number 3.
You are nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Aren't I supposed to identify any of the men in jumpsuits?
That's none of your concern. Just concentrate on the task at hand. Do you recognize any of them?
Yeah, number 3's the one.
Thank you. Okay, we're done. Take them away.
Okay, ladies, you heard her. This way.
You can wait here. Someone will come to get you once the paperwork is done. I tried to help you, Max, but you didn't listen. Now it's too late.
Detective Payne, anything you'd like to add?
Crime.
10-4, you've come to the right place.
Okay. All day and keeps playing these stupid video games.
Hang on, we gotta... Where's that? No.
No thought.
Unfortunately, being a jerk is not...
Yeah, we have to maintain continuity. 1 second. There we go.
Hey.
I hope it retains.
The lineup was done.
No,
Mona
we
was
watched
back
that
in her
Lords and
cell.
Ladies episode.
The cells were downstairs.
I'm so...
Want to get to the lockup? Just press the buzzer by the door. Petersburg will buzz you in.
Payne here. I need a statement from one of your customers. Mona Sachs.
The last pokey down the corridor to your left.
Max, you've got to get me out of here.
Yeah, we'll do.
I didn't want to have anything to do with Woden. I should have called him the moment. Can I use your phone?
There's one through...
I need to make a call.
You can use this phone.
Jesus Christ!
A bomb? That was a bomb! Upstairs now!
Jesus!
Upstairs now!
Something was off.
Another woman,
Mona's
but something
words
tells me
on her
she
being
may
the
not be
same duck
very long for this
playing in
world.
my head. The bomb had misdirection written all over it.
Drop it! Armed perps in the lockup. Officer down.
Take him down. Find the bitch. Find her. Kill her.
NYPD, drop your gun.
Mona had been right. I had to go after her. I needed a gun to get past the cleaners.
Help! Somebody! Officer down.
Now I'm back to playing video games. I've saved. I've been saving.
Shoot!
Please, Max, we don't have a lot of ammunition. I need you to hit these shots. What's in here? Oh yeah, this whole. Oh. Wow. All right. It's not a lot of Kalashnikov. Meow. Fine.
Staying here, trapped behind a desk, would have solved nothing.
I'm saving.
Mona had vanished into the night. Without her, I had nothing to go on. I knew where to find her. Have no fear. Vlad is here. The world was getting too small for comfort. Too many coincidences.
Bang! You're dead, Max Payne.
A giant-headed Captain Baseball Bat Boy costume lay in the back seat. Gearing up for Halloween?
Max, dearest of all my friends. Call it my Trojan horse in the war Vinnie Gognitti started. Speaking of which, any news?
Do me a favor. Drop me off at Coney Island. Does the inner circle ring any bells?
Nothing mystical about them, even if they themselves would like to think so. Just one step up the ladder of organized crime. I see where you're going with this. Gognitti has made a deal with them.
What about Mona Sachs?
I know of her. Her reputation as a hired killer. I hear she is a stone fox. I would fuck her.
Right then, I hated Vlad.
Max, I need to ask your advice as a friend.
Ask.
I don't think we're friends anymore, Vlad.
If the only choice you've got is to do the wrong thing, then it's not really the wrong thing. It's more like fate. You have to do what you have to do.
It's never that easy.
Of course. We agree to disagree.
Why was I there again?
Wait. Wait just a minute. Talk to me.
What are you so afraid of? What do you want from me?
The Things That I Want by Max Payne. A smoke. A whiskey. For the sun to shine. I want to sleep to forget. To change the past. My wife and baby girl back. Unlimited ammo and a license to kill. Right then, more than anything, I wanted her.
You led them here. Up to my place. We can take them there. This way!
Whoopsie doodles. And that's how he died.
The trouble with wanting something is the fear of losing it. Or never getting it. The thought makes you weak. I couldn't get her out of my head.
Keine minute. Oh.
Fire in the hole!
Bye. It will not have saved. Yep, yep.
Shoot to kill! Howard!
Surprise!
Damn!
It was a misnomer. They were making a mess of it.
Hmm. Oh, great.
I hate this. I hate this. I'm not going in there.
Come on, you baby. This is just like a ghost train for kiddies. Ooh, they're coming for us. Help. We're doomed. Attacks of the badly drawn.
See, this is now why I think this is a cool level.
This is so cool. Best show ever. The hero chases his serial killer, John Mira, and
here goes.
Because you go through it once with no combat. Josh, hello, welcome in. You go through it once with no combat to like see the theme park level that they've made. And then you get to go back through it kind of in reverse, behind the scenes. But there is now combat.
Cover me!
Whoa!
Cover! You can't hide!
We found combat.
Run!
Hmm.
Shoot! Shoot!
Ah, from where? Whoops. Hmm.
Cover me! Howard!
No.
Shoot!
Where? Oh, there? That... Piss. Well, you know what? You can have this one for free. Nice toss, idiot.
Cover me! Howard! Ah! Damn! Shoot!
Now we're getting into Max Payne territory, where there's enemies like pre-firing round corners. Oh, you're still there. No? Yeah, this is much less brutal than the first one. No, I'm not. Yeah, it will be if I take a nap on that.
Here goes!
Just as I was saving. Here's this man's obliterated dick. Mm-hmm. Is Max Payne still employed? Kind of. It's questionable. In a sense. I think he still considers himself employed. Like, what we're doing right now is, this is not police sanctioned work. Ooh, got hops. I don't think this is the way forward. Oh. Oh no. Stop double jumping. Interesting. Now I've lost all sense of direction. Guess we need
the funhouse was Mona's playground.
There! She's up there! Look out!
She had disappeared back into the shadows. An intervention from above. Over too soon.
Fellas. I'll have you know my sense of direction is entirely mid. No one we can shoot out the window.
Take that! Oh.
Yeah, you know, if I was getting shot that much, I'd probably play all my getting shot soundbox as well.
Max, cleaners ahead.
Oh, ow. I've got shot so many times just down this corridor. Why? Eat my pills, heal up. Ah! I just got that health.
I was sick and tired of the cleaners speeding away in their vans. I had only one chance, no time to stop and think it through. I had no choice. I couldn't have waited for Mona. It was Vlad's excuse. Fate. I didn't trust myself.
Max.
I'd forgotten about the radio Mona had given me.
Max.
I'm here. Took a ride with the cleaners. I'll let you know when we get where we're going.
Max, about what happened.
Can't talk now. I couldn't crack her. I had to crack the case. Mona, Castling Insurance Company's construction site.
I'm on my way.
Meta trying to sell me some of their pervert glasses for a reduced price? No.
Take it to the top floor.
Yeah, with the rest of the evidence. Hey, careful with those red boxes, you'll blow us all up. I'll get the stuff from the van and meet you there.
Explosives, you say? Chat, I think I might actually stop here. It is nearly it's nearly 6 p.m. It's basically 6 p.m. and I need
thought
to
of Vlad's Trojan horse.
Figure out what I'm doing for
I'd
food
gotten
this
into
evening.
the cleaner's hideout in the back of their van. They had given me directions to the evidence on the top floor.
So I think I'm going to stop here. And I'm stopping myself from saying, if that's okay with everyone, because I'm not going to give you permission over. You don't control me. Yeah, I'm going to end things here for now. But I will be back with more of this. I mean, I feel like I've got a fairly free week, so we can probably finish this out. Food is important. Yeah, that you know, it's what they say. I've heard it. I'm going to go test that theory. Yeah, I can't subsist on views. No, people die of exposure and such, as the saying goes. Yeah, I will probably try and be back this week. Could even be tomorrow. I don't know. I feel like my schedule is fairly free at the moment. So yeah, I know this one was quite impromptu and caught a bunch of people by surprise. Honestly, frankly, me, I've just sat around on a warm afternoon thinking, well, I don't really have anything else I need to do. Stream a video game. So that's how we ended up here, and maybe that will happen again. Could be as soon as tomorrow, hopefully sometime during the week. But yeah, I'm gonna go for now, and if I press escape it's gonna get quite loud, so I'm gonna do that. And actually, you know what, I'm gonna quit. Surprise, video game, you can't stop me. You've been up early if you knew it was coming. Yeah, I just sort of sat around and thought, well, if I don't start now, then I'll be finishing later, like either having to cut the stream earlier than I'd like, or, you know, finishing later to a point where it's running across whatever I want to do for dinner. I'm probably going to have to order something because I plan to cook, but I actually left it a little bit late to cook. So I don't know, I'll figure that out. Yeah, but thank you for being here. Thank you for being cool, lovely people. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I need to hopefully stop the recording that's not going to crash OBS anymore. 6 living women on the counter. Let's hear it for women. Thanks, women. You're holding it together for the rest of us. But yeah, thank you for being here. Take care of yourselves. And I'm gonna go. Bye.